Previously, on the Power to Rise, our heroes had taken up a bet with the friendly group of adventurers that they had managed to find within the depths of the Undermaze. The Brotherhood of Destiny, they called themselves. An eclectic mix of guys who had all sorts of things and various walkabouts and, sort of adventuring group you'd expect to find. After taking some time in order to loot out the surrounding area, they all managed to have a discussion, and it was then that the Brotherhood shared the information that a few employees of Muse had been taken potentially hostage by a group of troglodytes that had been encroaching upon the territory of the Undermaze. It seems that recent actions have left a little bit of a power vacuum. With the inability to take on this group by themselves, they entreated with our heroes and asked if they wouldn't mind helping them out with a two-pronged assault, and even made a little bet about it. With that having been said and agreed to, our team split up, one group taking the high road, another taking the low road, and both began fighting towards what was assumed to be an encampment of troglodytes. However, it seemed that they didn't like the fact that their current efforts were being beaten back, and a pale troglodyte, which could potentially be observed as their leader, set forth and went scorched earth on our heroes, activating a series of traps that dropped living shatter spells upon our party, and collapsing the entire suspended hallway into a rushing river beneath. Our heroes are currently within the throes of a vastly, powerfully flowing body of water that sends them rocketing out into the darkness. One is in a cube of ice, and another is lost to the darkness. It is here that we catch up with our team as they are currently plummeting through another horrendous version of a slip and slide that careens left and right and against rocks and all sorts of other things. Plenty of patches of deepness, but something forces this water to continue to move forward. So, at this rate, we're going to have to check in. Our team is in different states of duress. Lola is lost by herself. Not too far, but there is currently no source of light on anyone, so it's going to be hard to find out where everyone else went. Puddle is frozen solid in a block of ice, and not really able to help in any of this matter, but will likely not be taking any damage from any of the following sort of obstacles. I believe End and Castria and Sherry, including Buddy, are all latched together in some way, form, or fashion, not tethered by rope or anything like that, doing their best to hold on by hands. So, with that being said, I would like to ask each of you for a might roll. Except for Lola. Lola, I don't believe you have anything to hold on to. Instead, I would like to know, as they're getting this reactive sort of set of rolls out, what does Lola do in this moment as you are a tiny fairy tumbling through currents of rapidly, swiftly moving water, unable to take flight at this moment?
Was Josie not next to me?
Josie was next to you, however, she was holding on to Iria at the time, and Iria is just suddenly gone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So she is close by to you, but it seems that this is tossing you, like, every which way. It is one of those scary situations where if you get caught in certain, like, flows of water, you can get tumbled ass over tea kettle sort of situations.
Do I need to make a might roll as well?
Puddle, you do not need to make a might roll. You may ignore this one if you'd like. Instead, roll fortitude. Oh, Actually, before you roll Fortitude, I need to add something to your sheet.
Okay.
This is coming up now.
Okay, so I think as she was kind of losing sight of Iria, I feel like she would have tried to transform back. Would she have been able to within the water?
You may absolutely take the time to transform back into normal size Lola. Absolutely. There's no roll necessary for that. It just works.
Okay, so she's gonna try to kind of like swim up to see. She's trying to get her head above the water to see where she's at, see if she can spot any of the others.
As you swim upwards and try to break out, and you feel this current throw you to the left as you're able to finally break free. In this moment, give me. I'll let you choose agility or might yourself in order to basically get yourself out of the water.
Agility.
Yeah.
That's
perfectly
hang on,
fine. In this moment, it is about motioning yourself. And then I will catch up with the rolls of the other people. Puddle, I'll go ahead and let you know. As your cube is jostling around, you feel impacts against rocks as you are not in control of your ice cube. And it slams against the walls of this river as it goes downwards. It is... You feel the impacts yourself, but something about how you're feeling right now is able to shake off the damage that's coming your way. You're not in imminent danger, but not really able to help out the rest of your team. Lola, as you break up through the water, you're able to take a gasp of air, lungful into your chest as you look around. Roll me perception to see if you can find other people. With a 16, 14, and 13, unfortunately, for the three of you, it was a team-based roll, but the DC was 15. The three of you separate, thrown and thrashed too hard in the water to keep track of everyone else. It is pandemonium as each of you are separated from one another. Shiri, Shiri, roll might for Buddy if you don't mind. There's only
I did.
one
You got
person
23.
not to. Do what?
You got 23.
Oh, you got a 23.
Or do you want me to roll another one?
The only two people who are able to stay in contact is Buddy and Shiri at this moment. You get the sense that thankfully, there's not much weighing him down, so he's just able to cling to you. You don't know how that works, but hey, whatever. Pure determination.
I rolled a 7, so that's shit. But can she yell out to try to get there to see if they can hear her?
Yell out. It is still the fact that with all the rushing water, everything else along those lines, it is dark and chaotic, and it is hard to get a sense of just which way is forward at certain points. You shout out into the cacophonous space around you. What do you shout at this moment as you're careening towards who knows what?
Just start shouting out everyone's name, like Iria, and sorry, I can't really talk too well. Castria, should I say Cass, Puddle, Cheery, Buddy, anyone.
I would like everyone else to roll perception for me. If you're trying to take notice.
Also
of
Josie.
Someone shouting for you. You're
Also Josie.
I would have assumed.
I'm gonna roll at disadvantage 1 because I'm inside the ice.
That is correct. I feel like you would probably fail. You have a high time of failing that. Yeah.
I got a 6. I think that fits. I think even if I succeeded, I would have failed.
This is absolute chaos. Cass, in the moment you are swirling around, trying your hardest. You know Puddle somewhere nearby. You feel, unfortunately, the slick ice now wetted with all this incredibly added moisture thing. Your hand slips away from it. You try to keep track of that. You have no idea where your friends have gone at this moment. And with a 38, despite Lola probably fighting and cannot... This is not a situation where one could reliably, use their full diaphragm, especially when,
It's like,
gotta keep your, a
Ed,
good lung full in case you
Taz!
go under again. And your senses ping a bit, and something in the darkness highlights her frame. You are able to locate her, but you lose track of everyone else at this moment. I would say everyone but End and Puddle at this point. I would like another might roll from you guys. Or agility, actually.
So it's like, can I use some sort of agility since I am a swimmer?
Yes, and because you have the swimming feat, you get advantage 1 on this.
And then, so you get plus your boisterous.
That is correct. You are bolstered against certain things. Everyone is bolstered on their agility, by the way, so everyone should have advantage on this. Except for Puddle. If you're using agility, that was the one that was selected.
I was 1 off from every die for them too, so.
Got it. Alright, these are individual checks at this moment. Thankfully, though, I'm just doing a head count. I'm not going to have Buddy roll if you don't want to. You may absolutely do so. But...
what was that? Sorry,
speaking
you
to
cut out for me. Sorry. Everything went blank.
Oh, you're good. Oof. Sherry, things are not going great for the both of you. As you are careening downwards, you are both going to take some unfortunate lethal damage. Sherry, you are going to take 1 point of lethal damage, and Buddy's going to take 2 points of lethal damage. As a stalagmite that has somehow managed to survive this long in the river, both of you kind of just collide with it. You're still able to hold on to each other, but things are looking very bad at this moment. The water continues to surge forward. It's hard to make heads or tails of what's going on here. However, I love how Puddle rolled agility despite the fact that I'm not able to do anything about it. I just noticed that. Castria, you're able to, in a moment of brief, clairvoyance, you're able to surf your way around certain obstacles in order to not take any additional damage. And with a 29, I will ask you something. Would you want to keep yourself safe, or would you want to keep the one party member you can find safe instead?
I think that's a question. I would attempt to help Lola since she's obviously yelling about something.
With a 29, if you want to assist the other person you can find, you may absolutely make it over to them. You may be taking some damage from this in the process.
Fine.
Okay. Roll fortitude for me if you don't mind then. You are basically in a burst of stamina making your way over towards Lola in order to help out with her situation. With an 18, you actually you almost clip against, again, one of these stalagmites that has just managed to keep itself in this river, and you make yourself over, and you get within reach of Lola at this moment. Lola, at this point, you feel a presence very close near to you, as another body is able to get closer, somehow managing to cut through all this water over into your direction. But as things continue, I would like to ask each of you what is in everyone's mindset. Is there any actions anybody wants to try to take in this moment as this continues to surge forward? Puddle, you're stuck in this ice cube. You're rafting out the ride at this point.
I think at this point, because I can't locate anyone right now, that she's focused on trying to find a way out of the river.
As you go careening downwards, your heightened senses, unfortunately, are not exactly taking part because everything is far, far too chaotic at this moment. You usually have to take time to sit down, or maybe flashes come to you when things are calm, but that's not the case at this moment. Give me a perception, Cass, if you don't mind, because you're having to utilize your own natural senses to do so.
Hit!
And it's dark.
It dork.
Dark and frothy, and things are not going great. You hear the sounds of just violent water rushing forwards. You don't know where any of your friends have gone at this point. Shiri, is there anything that you wish to try to do in this moment?
Shiri's just gonna hold on tight to Buddy, and like, if she can still see above water, she's going to like try to like fling around with like one hand while she's holding on to Buddy, or try to hold on to something or find like. Well, because I'm assuming like.
Gotcha. I will ask you something. And I remember you put up a barrier last time. Do you remember what the qualities of the barrier that you put up were?
Let me look really quick.
Maybe it can help you. I just remembered you had that. I will be honest. I
forgot to, so it's okay. It was mobile and hindering, but I don't know what.
Okay. Mobile and hindering. I think at this moment that this. You put it on a specific spot and then stepped into it. You didn't form it around yourself. And at this moment, I would like to ask you, it is your choice. Would you like to roll perception, or would you like to roll presence with advantage?
I'll try presence with advantage.
You may also select Buddy to make any of these rolls as well. He is technically your companion, is still with you. So if you feel like he might have a better chance, you may absolutely use him to roll.
I'll try it, Buddy, because he has. Is it with advantage?
With advantage, if it's presence, yes. Presence is used for a force of will, a character test, or in many cases, sometimes just sheer utter luck. Shiri, you're not having a great time in this water. But you know that Buddy is a strong, many times capable little dude. And as he continues to swim along, it appears he is able to help guide you out of treacherous situations and other sorts of things. That will play into something else. As you all continue to careen down, it's... Yes, Lola.
If End gets close enough to Lola, she would kind of want to like reach for them and then force move them as close to the edge as she could.
Got it.
While they hold on to her.
I would say with the previous roll that End has been having, you are able to... I'm not going to make you guys roll again to like make contact. Go ahead and roll for your force move. What attribute are you using for this? What's default to might, by the way?
We have might. Okay.
If you have nothing in might, force move, it's going to be dicey. I'll say that.
Because I do not have nothing in might. I have movement and I have one in energy, and I was going to use energy.
You have movement.
Movement works for force move, doesn't it?
And this is you have 1 point in movement, I believe. Let's just check force.
I figured she dances, so.
Yep. Even then, I can still. Okay. So, force move is a attribute level 2. You have 1 point in movement. However, I am willing to let you gamble on this if you'd like.
Okay.
We are going to say this. You may absolutely do so. I'm going to give you disadvantage on this to showcase the the just almost there sort of situation that you have. You're not able to quite reach that, but I'm willing to give you the shot. If you're able to do this in this opportunity, it will work. If you'd like to throw any extra pepper on that, by all means.
I'll throw 2 legend points.
Okay. So that would be
18.
19. 19 definitely does it. As you... We haven't seen much of your movement attribute before. This might actually be some of the first time you've used it. How does this movement attribute, operate with your...
It's dance.
influence? It's dance. You manipulate. This is a magical sort of situation that you find yourselves in. And you... How do you get yourself and End out of the stream that is rushing so far forward as you rush yourself towards the bank?
Once she kind of gets End in intent, she starts to form like a twirl in the water till it spins them fast enough to push them towards the edge.
Gotcha. And strangely enough, this sort of maneuver, all physicists out there, this should not work, but with a little touch of magic, this absolutely manages to get you out onto the banks, and you are pulled into a brief spin as your hands are clasped with Lola, and suddenly you feel your feet touch rocky flooring. There's no water on you. You hear the rushing water nearby, but you assume that in this brief moment of outline, you have Lola with you. No one else is around you at this moment. In this moment, as we have had our checks and everything, I would like Puddle, Shiri, and Cass, please set your rolls to blind GM roll. And then I'm going to ask you guys to roll a d20. This will not explode, because I don't want you guys to know how well you're doing.
That's a good one. I know it for sure. Just off the vibe of that roll, I can smell it.
The ominous question mark dice just hitting the table.
Like I said, these hands were made for rolling. We're good. We're good.
All right. The river is very, very, very fast. Lola and End have managed to pull themselves out onto the banks. The same cannot be said for the rest of you. Iria's lost somewhere. And as a short amount of time goes on, there is not a great amount of options for those of you that still remain in the river. I would like all 4 of you, Buddy included, to roll fortitude for me. Shiri and Buddy gets to roll with advantage.
Is this blind GM or public?
And Puddle, you also get to roll with advantage. At this point, this is public. Yes, please go back to public. Because at this point, you guys have been in the stream so long that things can be done.
Oh no!
That's a pretty one.
This is not a team-based roll. I hate to say it.
No, that's gonna hurt.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm fine.
I'm used to the water.
I can't breathe right now. I'm a good swimmer, but it's been a while since I surfaced.
Cass, do you want to take the first or the second roll?
What do you mean first or second?
You're taking damage. Which one would you like?
I'll take the first roll.
Okay. Castria takes 2 points of lethal damage.
Okay.
Buddy takes another 5 points of
Oh my god! No,
It
reverse
is
it. Reverse it. I'll live. Reverse it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. due to the noble sacrifice of Castria, Buddy will take 2 points of lethal damage. Castria will take 5.
Okay.
As you all continue to make your way down, and Lola, the two of you are on the shores of this river. Probably panting a bit. That was a little crazy. You are both on the shore, having a moment. I'll get back to you. But the two of you are able to realize that with the sounds of the river rushing by and able to filter it out, you are the only two who have managed to escape the river. As the rest of you continue to plummet downwards. Puddle. Your cube finally pitches forward, connects with something, and poof, slides a good distance. You hear a thump as something collides with the top of your cube and continues to slide with you. Shiri, at a moment of disorientation and worry and concern about your small friend, who you can hear having a rough time, not able to verbalize it, but the sounds of cracking and like just rattling bones. Buddy is doing his best to hold onto you. There is a sudden moment as you are launched and boof onto a hard surface. You feel momentum, but eventually that comes to a rest. You are no longer in the water. Cass. Just a moment.
Uh-oh.
I have to roll something because I haven't been rolling some stuff for a bit there. Alright. You find yourself eventually managing to cling onto what appears to be a rope ladder that gets caught up along your torso, and managing to fight against the current, you're able to pull yourself free eventually. I would like you, if you don't mind, roll might for me.
Huh. So good at that.
Yeah.
Alright, that's not bad for me.
As you do so, you feel that there is something extra hugging onto you. As partway up the ladder, something snags, and you hear someone gasping for breath as a little bit of weight. With a 17, though, thankfully, you're able to keep track. This, whatever this is, manages to climb off of you. Roll me a presence if you don't mind, as well. I'm making you roll a lot of stuff.
It's okay. I like rolling.
Okay. As you go to pull yourself out, you feel this figure stop, grab onto the ladder, and continue to move its way upwards.
I'll just reach out and just kind of like pat the back of their leg. Friend or foe?
Roll perception for me if you don't mind.
We're getting the bad rolls out early, okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine. Just a second. As you reach out, pat friend or foe. What is your guard?
Oh fuck. 15.
Castria's guard is 15. As you go friend or foe, You just have the moment that as you pull yourself up, you smell something incredibly foul in the air, and you have just enough of a flash to dive out the side as a spear right next to you in the water. It appears that a troglodyte has just latched onto you and used you to climb out of the water, and recognizing the fact that you speak in a weird language is trying to kill you at this moment.
Great.
Yeah. At this moment,
Do I have enough? Do I have enough purchase of land that I can attack back, or?
Yeah, at this moment, you kind of like manage to clamber up on the shore, everything like that, but you see that spear go wide as it hisses at you. You may absolutely try to take a stab or anything else along those lines.
Can I use my divine insight for this? Because I am kind of blind right now, and just like call upon my patron to be like, "Fucking help! I am alone right now."
At this moment, no, this will not help you in this combat sense.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Fuck off. Okay.
This is a fight or flight situation, not a hey, tell me about this guy. You have weapons.
I know, but I can't see. It's dark right now, right?
That's true.
And I don't want to accidentally hit one of my friends.
He is like literally within arm's reach of you.
Oh, okay.
This is not one of the situations where you're just swinging blindly in the dark. You can, from smell and everything, the direction of the attack, he's right in front of you. You're
He's right in front of me?
Not blind in this scenario.
Okay, I want to take one of my chakrams, hook it around his neck, and then throw him back into the river. What kind of roll would that be?
That sounds like force move. Agility or might.
I'll use agility. I have
Okay.
something in agility.
And you are the only person who does not have advantage on this.
Yep. I'm gonna refresh my dice. They're going in dice jail.
Let me just check.
This isn't supposed to
their
be how
guard
I
right
die.
now. Oh shoot! I accidentally closed the thing. Just a second. Things. As you swing at this dude, his guard is a little high. Roll. I'll ask you. Would you like to roll? As you swing at this, it snarls. You call out. Things are looking bad. You see a small light up here off to the side. As someone takes a look, see what's happening, and I think in this moment they are just with everything going on. And you see a small marble ping off of the side of his head, sends him staggering to the side. He doesn't go into the river, but it gives you enough time to get purchase onto the land. You're not in danger of being swept off, unless he throws you back in. You're given the chance to try anew. What do you do in this moment?
I want to get some space between me and him, just so that I don't fall back into the water, because I feel like that would be bad.
Yep, you got it.
And I kind of move towards the light I saw.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to move away from him. You get towards the lights. This thing still snarls and looks like it's about to advance on you. What else do you do?
I throw a chakram at his ass.
Got it. Go for it. You're able to see him clearly at this moment.
Is his guard 14? Merciful God?
As you hurl the chakram, he takes this moment as your hesitation, moving towards the light, everything else along those lines, picks up another one of their spears and hurls it at you. Your chakram does connect, but so does his spear in this moment. You're going to take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to be real with you here because this is not a full combat thing. Those points of damage are going to be lethal.
So, the 3 damage and then on top of that 3 lethal damage, or just 3?
Those 3 points are lethal damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. as this spear manages to come way too close and slash through your side, leaving a little like a very nasty scrape in your side. However, the chakram, bing, like right across his neck, you see it, and just tumbles back into the river and is quickly swept away.
Cash just backs up till she finds a wall and just sits for a second.
The little light turns towards you. Holy crap, that was really close.
Oh, thank God that's you, Josie. Oh.
Yeah, are you okay? You see she reaches up and smacks at the little lantern on the long bar coming from her bag, and it manages to brighten it further and further before she can look at you. She does not look great. I will be real with you here.
Oh, it seems we both found quite a lot of pain in that river.
Yeah. No, that was bad down there. Huh.
Come, sit next to me. We will rest a moment and try and figure out what to do.
She goes, okay. Looks around. Oh, we lost everybody.
It does seem that way. Once I catch my breath, I can at least try to see some people with this spying diamond.
You see, as Josie kind of winces a bit, one of her eyes is squinting shut. She has a large gash on her forehead that is bleeding down across her face. It's okay, I've had worse. She looks royally fucked up.
I will. The only way I can heal is with a presence roll. It's the only healing ability or anything that I would have healing with. Mm-hmm. It's not going to physically heal her, but I might be able to boost some morale enough to get a couple of HP back in.
Putting confidence back into an adventurer is essentially a good way to heal HP. Again, HP is not hit points, that sort of thing. It is just that Josie has taken a tremendous amount of damage through the river that she is in the worst state out of all of you. As you go to sit down, you are essentially able to take perhaps 10 minutes if you'd like to try to sit down.
Yes, I will give her a little bit to rest. I will also hand her the only potion I have left, which is a minor healing potion. I'll let her have that, and then I'll just pat her on her shoulder. It's all right. We'll find everyone soon.
So this is blue. What is this?
This is it's supposed to help with injuries, I believe.
This is a healing potion?
Yes, that is what they called it in this shop.
She looks at it again, goes, yeah, okay. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take a minute and see if I'm gonna be okay. How is Cass looking at this moment?
Looking at her and how she's doing.
How is Cass doing at this moment?
Not
mental,
good. She's not doing super great at 8 lethal damage. She's not doing great. She is, however, I would like to use my training as a performer to put on a bit more of a brave face because she feels so protective of Josie that she's trying she's trying to hide a little bit of how bad she is.
In that case, if you'd like to make this a roll, you may roll the deception. You obviously have advantage from your glamour. And then if you feel like you have other stuff you want to put into that, you will have another advantage.
I will just take the natural advantage from the glamour.
Got it. And she actually is going to contest this with her own perception.
I have a 16.
And knowing what you guys have gone through, she's going to roll with advantage. She looks at you as you put on a brave face. You know what? I can heal myself. I appreciate it. I'll hang on to this if you want. We gotta find some way to figure out what the rest of these guys are. We gotta be very careful down here.
Alright, you can hang on to it.
I will be real with you. She rolled a 41.
Cass is trying to be casual, but there is like blood pooling to one side of her abdomen that she's just trying to cover with her arm.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see what I can do about that. She's gonna. You guys, if you want to, will take 10 minutes to stop any life-threatening bleeding injuries, that sort of thing. You will be okay, but it is along the lines of the both of you went through very, very dangerous scenarios and are putting yourself back together. You're going to have to tend to yourselves first before you worry about your friends.
Okay.
Puddle.
We will take that time.
That's
you
me.
Feel the ice begin to melt around you. Shiri, you begin to sink downwards in the time before you can even think of moving from where you are. Until eventually... Puddle, as this begins to melt down, you're able to move yourself a little bit more. Either of you can react in this situation.
I'm going to try to not sink and try to bring Buddy with me and make sure he's not sinking too.
Yeah. You grab onto Buddy and you go towards the side. Give me a little agility roll if you don't mind. The DC is 5. I'm going to be real with you. You've had a rough time. You're no longer in the river.
Buddy too, or just Shiri?
Just you. You take Buddy. You kind of go suddenly tumbling off the side of some large block of something that's been quickly disappearing. And as you kind of you manage to land on your feet and just kind of feel out. You feel this block. It's super cold to the touch, and it seems to be disappearing underneath your hands. But yeah, at this moment, the both of you are without at the moment realizing it. It's just who's the first one to turn on the lights.
Shiri's gonna light Buddy up if he's okay with it. Do you mind if I borrow you for a second?
Puddle, you have died and gone to hell. Your nemesis appears before you.
I'm in an ice casket, and all I can see is a glowing skeleton. I'm like beating on the ice, like no.
As you turn, look to the side, Buddy lights up, looks around. Buddy has cracks all over his personage, and stops, turns, and looks. And Shiri, you see within like a quickly melting block of ice, Puddle is banging against the roof of it. That's just melting away. She will be free soon. But Buddy just kind of stares in and just goes, wait. Unfortunately, a little creepily. Not his fault. and Lola, the two of you find yourselves upon a shore, hanging onto each other, but having escaped the worst of it at this moment. We find each of these duos, or trios in certain cases, adrift and alone by themselves. Things look a little dire. But, sometimes when you're adventuring, this sort of thing happens. I would like to ask if any of your groups would like to nominate someone to roll presence. Think of this as an initiative roll. I will also ask, for those of you who took some time and tumbles through everything that was going on, if you want to take the 10 minutes to check yourselves over.
Shiri will definitely take 10 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say me and Shiri can take the 10 minutes.
I have to take the 10 minutes. It's not going to heal any of my lethal damage, but I'm kind of taking it more for Josie so that she can patch up some of her injuries.
To be fair, like a great amount of damage she sustained. Not all of it was lethal, but man, she has seen. You assume she has seen better days.
Yeah, the 10 is really for her, not for me. It's going to take... I'm probably going to be at 8 lethal damage for the rest of this adventure. There's no getting rid of that right now.
Got it. I accidentally closed Discord. In this matter, Would anyone want to roll a your choice of presence or D20? You guys can agree to this however you want. We'll start with whoever group rolls the highest. Lola, your hand is up.
I'll roll it. Presence.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
And then, Sherry, do you want me or you to roll it? I have a
Go
plus.
for it.
I have
Oh,
a 2
now
in
I
presence.
roll good.
Okay.
Go for it, yeah.
Okay. Awesome. All right, Sherry. Let's hang tight for a minute. So let's take a 12 instead of a 10.
Can I volunteer to go last, or?
I'll tell you this. As you were taking the 10 minutes, I can move you down the road. Josie does look towards you and goes, okay, so we take a moment to breathe. Do you guys have any means of communication or able to find them or something else along those lines?
Well, I do have this, but if they're very separated, it's going to take some time to see where everyone is. I guess I can just start and I'll take out the spying diamond. So you'll look into this and we should be able to see where each of our friends are as I choose. Who should I start with?
She looks at you and goes, I'm worried about Lola.
Right.
We lost, I think, something happened in the area and we lost track of her. And she was tiny at the time, so, I'm just hoping a big rock didn't smash her or something.
That is a concern. Alright. Spying diamond, please show me Lola.
Our view moves to a little over the shoulder sort of view. Lola and a dancing partner in complete and utter fucking darkness. The two of you are able to take a breath. That moment of we're safe. And then the creeping knowledge that your team has separated from you. Oh dear. What do the two...
Lola would be checking just herself, like, for cuts, bruises, any more tears to this now very skimpy outfit.
Oh my
There
gosh.
most likely is. At this point, it's a full-on crop. How much more clothes I could lose here? I'll roll for it.
Yeah, hey.
I introduced this mechanic to my character for some weird reason. Here we are.
You pick the attribute. I think like agility or presence or something along those lines. Hell, even movement.
I'll do agility. I'll do agility. They're the same for all of them. See how much did I lose?
That's not
Okay, no, I still have a good amount of shirt.
Yeah.
Still have a good amount of shirt.
There's maybe a few moments where you're like, haha, adventuring, showcasing clothing scars, but it's all still holding together. You still look great.
She also, like, as she's checking, she notices wrapped around her arm is Iria's red scarf. She then, like, counts, turns to end. Okay, 1.
Head pat.
There should be more. 2.
Again, I cannot stress this
There's not everybody.
The two of you are in utter darkness. Someone please turn on the lights.
I don't have light. And are you there, or Ruin? I can't see anything.
Oh yeah, we are still ruined, by the way. I apologize.
Said that in character. I know the voice is kind of fucking with me, but I said that in character.
It's been 10 minutes, and I would have just let her run off while she dried herself, just pulling the water out of her clothes and everything in her hair in front of her.
Got it.
And then being spoken to very rudely. And she's like, just reply, I'm over here.
Okay, over here to my right or my left? How the fuck would he know that? Okay, Chi, you, where are you? I can't see anything. Can you see me?
I will put my mask away, undoing shapeshift because I don't. And then I will do that. So that I can combine these. Or I'm gonna do it like last time. I cannot combine them, so it's gonna must be straight roll. I have how many points? 3. I will use 1 to get rid of the disadvantage. No, what are you doing? Alright, so hard to swap these numbers around.
We're doing dice math here, guys.
It's just a straight one.
Okay.
To attempt to give us both blind sight.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm going to be a kind DM here. You said you were taking the minute to do this, correct?
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I will, if you are going to be calm about this, you may absolutely just reach out, take Lola by her hand or arm or shoulder or something along those lines. Focus for a bit. And blind sight comes to both of you. I won't have you roll for it. You are not in an immediate dangerous situation. You may put your legend points back, by the way. And you've had this. You're able to do this blind sight every so often whenever there's not a source of light around. It's fun for being sneaky beaky and stuff, but as you apply it to Lola, this is a new sensation for you. You're used to bright, perhaps sparkly showcases of magic from maybe not yourself, but like many other folks. But I believe in N's case there is a sheen that comes over the eyes, and suddenly you see like faint colored outlines of your surroundings. It is not itself a light sort of thing. It's not suddenly you have dark vision, but you see outlines of things around you. You see the water rushing nearby. You look forward. Ruin is now back to end. And it's plain to see nobody else is with you.
This feels like when you get crossfaded, and it looks like when you take those weird little plants my brother gets his hands on sometimes. You should really try it. Do you see like this all the time, or just in the dark?
No, it just depends on the situation. Sometimes it's different.
So weird. Okay, I'm blinking. But I only see you. Oh, and you're you again.
There's outlines to your eyelids. That's weird.
Yeah, I had to drop in so we can see because it was too dark, and even though we do have torches, I didn't want to give anything away in case there were those troglodytes around that might have come down with us. So I didn't want to put us at unnecessary risk.
Okay. Alright, so we can see. Now you just gotta go find everybody else. So who's missing?
Everyone else.
Everyone else. Okay. Do you think they would have gone further down the river? Or maybe they are still in the river? Or do you think they got off farther back? Should we go up, down?
I mean, they could have been on the other side that was going up.
Okay, we need to pick a direction. See, this is why we need Cass. She actually tells us which way to go. I don't have no which way to go, no way how to go. My magic doesn't work this way. Your magic doesn't work. Do you even have magic? Your whatever skills don't work this way. We need a direction.
I mean, the river is going one way and we're all on it.
Well, there's your answer. We follow the river. We have to find somebody.
I would like the both of you to roll perception for me. There's no disadvantage. With blind sight being applied, you are now able to look back through the cavernous tunnel that you have just managed to eke yourself out of. Lola, you say, all right, all we have to do is follow the river. You look down the river, which is the appropriate term, and see that at a certain point, the river shoots off into 5 different directions. That's a bit of a pain in the ass.
She kind of just like looks out, huffs. It turns to end in this very like, did you see that before I did? Because if you did, and then said nothing, and then let me say what I was saying, then that's a bad on you, not on me for not looking at the river. So, you know.
I'll be real with you. Lola probably points this one out to you, and
Yeah, I didn't see anything until you told me about it.
turn around. Oh. In addition to that, on the shores that you guys are, you see that there is down a little bit of the bank. This bank ends at a certain rock outcropping sort of situation at a moment, but at a certain part, you see that there is stonework that appears again. Another one of these strange intersections of natural cavern and manufactured halls or structures or something along those lines that leads further into the wall face. So you kind of have some options here. One will keep you much drier. Potentially.
Okay, so okay, this is so stupid, but it just feels like something she'd do. As we walk, if we walk at least towards all the other directions of the rivers, she kind of holds out Iria's scarf to Anne's, like, you know, on your wonderful set of skills, could you find someone if you had like an object of theirs?
I can clear this up if you like, mechanically speaking.
Well, I mean, there's a long way I would be able to do it, but with my current skills, no.
To sate my curiosity, what's the long way?
I don't think it matters since I don't have permission to do it. So no, I don't have a way to do it.
What?
Huh. Okay. You know, I thought this was actually a good thing that I'd be able to find people. So I'm just getting really upset. All right. I say eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. I don't know where anyone is, and I'm gonna eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. You said there's 5?
There are 5 different split paths for the river, each as ferocious as the other. If you put yourself back in the river, it's going to be bad times all over again.
There's no like walkway near each of them?
No. There's no sandbars or anything else. At certain points, there is just a kind of rock outcropping that is a good distance away from the both of you, and then it just tumbles away to who knows where. If those are not separate paths, you're not able to tell at this moment. It seems your friends went over a number of waterfalls. So yeah.
Is it low ceiling? Like, sorry. Is it like?
I would say like maybe rough guess in places 30 feet up or something along those lines.
What do you mean? What is that? We're both capable of flight.
I mean, that's what I said. We can both fly.
That's true.
That's what I was saying. We can both fly. What is that? But yeah, fairy form. Tiny form.
Okay, got it. Yeah, if you guys want to take a moment, invoke flight or gain some flight capabilities, you're able to do so. So, at this moment, do you follow after the river, hoping that you'll find your friends, or do you?
Yes.
Take another. All right.
She looks at it as like, I'm finding them. I don't know what you're doing, but we both have the ability to go that way, so we're going that way, or I'm going that way.
Okay. eventually make your way over towards the number of waterfalls. With your blind sight, you both look over the side and see some utter fucking magic bullshit. The rivers do break off into all sorts of different paths. Some of them break off to the side, others go straight down, and then for some reason the water stops at a certain point and then sinks underneath. Another goes into a loop-de-loop off to the side, corkscrews off into the distance. Space does not mean much in this case. There are 5 different streams and they all lead in wildly different directions. And unfortunately, water does not tend to leave tracks of people you're trying to find. I doubt either of you have the master tracker feat, do you?
You have to pick a random one.
So the question
Just
comes, what will you
basic
do?
track 20.
You guys also have another path available to you, it looks like. So you have, like, the 5 water paths that go God knows where, and then the one path that you guys just left.
But we were like on the bank,
Yeah,
and there was just like the fall of the
left
river.
the bank. This is like a good 50 yards over towards the waterfall. At this moment, you're both looking down. You're not in the river. I will give you that. So you can head back if you want to. And it's just one of those. You look over and you realize that this, if you were going to follow one of these rivers, it is going to be chance. And there's also just the entire thing where you might spend a lot of time just trying to find these folks. The both of you can also give me a logic roll in this moment. And I can try to provide some more information, perhaps. Lola, as you look over and realize the potential near impossible task that sits before you, I believe you might recall the fact that some of your team members has a means of actually locating other people. As much as you guys would like to find other people, it might be possible, it might actually be more probable that the other people will find you first. In particular, you know, Cass is good at finding folks sometimes.
I mean, with her train of thought, she'll just pick the safer one. That way we can actually, live long enough and get gain time from it, obviously. Or either they can come to us or we can meet up.
I see a hand up here.
Well, it's fitting, very fitting, because in my favorite Alice in Wonderland quote, they always said, if you stay still, they'll find you. But she was in Wonderland. So yeah, she very dejected, very upset. Lola goes back. She is now activating a mood disorder flaw. She is very shut down.
Got it. Puddle, you wanted to add something to the scenario.
Yeah, I will say, if Lola does choose to remember, I did tell her with the gem, the little crystal that I gave her, I did show her how that works when we were on the boat.
With a 26, you, in your moment of patting down your clothes, and now that you have blind sight, you're checking out to make sure, visually, is the damage okay? In one of your pockets, or perhaps in one of your safe little hidden locations, you have a small crystal that a friend loaned to you. It might not be the wisest thing to sit still, but it's likely that you guys might be found first. Not to mention, and also has a map. You guys have means of finding each other. Heading this way.
No, like I said, she goes back. She's just, she feels the way she feels about it, but she goes back.
And do you head back with her?
Yeah.
Probably the best.
I can't get separated again. Plus, we have our meetings, though. Because Josie did have the map, remember? So they might think like us and try to head to the nearest teleporter or some sort, or whatever's nearby.
The two of you head back towards the bank. Drifting, you can talk as you go, of course.
As they're headed back, she's not really saying much. She hears what N says, and it's just like, yes, I know. Everyone is far more useful than I am. Got it. Best that I stay still like a little girl. Sit and do as you're told.
Is that something you do often?
Like, do you want a number?
I meant being told to just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah. Get used to it after a while. Just thought things would be different is all. I hate waiting. I'm not a patient person by nature.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, it didn't really seem that you're the type to be doing that. But I guess somebody important to you tells you this.
Mind games are my thing. As I checked. But yeah, in the what is it? In the the long-awaited autobiography that I will one day write, the main issues that will be covered in every chapter is my weird relationship with my dad. Yeah, like most things, like I have the most basic fucking issue, and that's daddy issues.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Hopefully, you autograph it after every day, or before.
I'll tell the ghostwriter you liked it. Ugh. Do we reach the bank by this point?
Yes. The two of you hover over towards the bank. Either flit your way down or sort of just translate yourself through the air situation. How fast is N's flight, by the way? I'm not sure how fast it is. What level are you able to invoke it at? Because there is a chance it's just 10 feet around.
Because if I shapeshift, I gain equal to, but flight itself is less.
Are you at the level where you can get flight capabilities through shapeshift?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd say you mimic. You're able to get over there. The both of you head over towards the bank. Take a moment. River rushing by. Lola, it sucks sitting still and doing nothing, isn't it? And there have been so many times where someone has told you, don't go anywhere, stay where I know where you are. No, stop getting into trouble. But you have just actually recently defied that sort of series of orders, haven't you? You're in the underbase. You're already defying someone's wishes for you to sit still and stay where they know where you are, where they can keep you safe or out of trouble or danger or out of the eye of the law, all sorts of other things. You're an adventurer now. Maybe not fully officially. Maybe you don't feel it that way. But your father's not here. And you're already breaking that commandment, so... It's not as if you have to sit still and wait for the others to find you. Maybe. If they have all these means of finding you, what if the two of you try to strike a new direction, get some advantages on the other guys, and you'll even find them first? There's that big-ass corridor down to the side. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, maybe.
Can I roll something? I'm used to having my physical dice here to do my side rolls.
Yeah, you may absolutely roll any sort of dice for yourself if you want to make a decision.
So in the most pretentious player way, she is not giving two shits about the mission. It's full on. Again, I hate myself right now. I'm like, I don't know how to play this without playing out of character. And I don't want to be one of those like really bad players who like, oh, it's my character's this decision. And I'm trying to like go along. I know you're trying to guide me into a place, so I'm trying to find a way to get her. And like that thought process is making her now feel selfish in a way she's never felt selfish before. That's like, my friends could be in danger and dead. And I'm thinking about continuing the adventure. What is wrong with me? And like, and I this just it's just how like I'm taking it and how like it's coming out as the character, and I think maybe narratively End could probably maybe talk her into it a bit more if End was getting more of that like feeling, if to move us in that direction. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. And you may make up your own decisions, or if you'd like some information, a learning or a logical advantage.
Logic advantage. Oh, I thought we were going down the. I thought we were going down the one that had a good path, so we can, since they were traveling that way. I had mentioned that it would have been a good idea to shorten the distance they would have to get to us.
Gotcha. And I think you have your hand up.
Sorry. Does she get a legend point for using her
Yes,
mood
absolutely.
disorder to negatively impact their direction?
Yes, this might impact future mechanics of what might happen next. And I think you look at the situation, I think Lola might have perhaps a lot written on her face. Maybe there's a lot of thoughts going on there. Mayhaps a lot of things are not going the way that she had anticipated. Mayhaps she does not have a lot of answers or plans or directions or anything else along those lines. But I think in your scenario, you know a few things. Sitting still and doing nothing solves utterly nothing. As a matter of fact, it invites new problems. The river that you came from, there were other entities who were forced into the water, not just your party. And knowing, for instance, the fact that a series of new things, living spells, managed to wash you all down here, who's to say more of those won't come sliding down the river some point in the near future? It could be dangerous to stay here. There's a lot of factors at play. You may, by all means, sit still and do nothing. But this isn't about a mission. This is about survival at this point. Reconnecting with the team. Improving your odds. I think Lola just looks a little lost.
Just digging enough, gathering enough information about the what's nots, and I'll just turn to Lola and just be like, well, since apparently you're no good unless you do what you're told. It's just if you're done with your break, we should continue forward. Because, I mean, she has her soldier training and it's the survival moment, so that's kicking in, not really calm and whatnot, and there's no real hierarchy here because somebody's being all gloomy, so falls to the next one. What else? So yeah, I'm just gotta keep venturing, right? Not all those who wander are lost. To go back at you, the same book apparently that you like.
It's a different book.
And I'll take out my map.
It's a different book.
To see where we kind of are and what would be closer. As a save point type thing.
You have a location on your map. It's a little off the beaten path, but you see that there is a room that has actually just been recently added to your map. Obvious guess. This section is right next to you. It might be a trial, it might be a trap, it might be a hopefully boring, common, non-threatening room or something along those lines. But it is something that the both of you have maybe gotten a little used to in the past. Also, just maybe you need to get that scarf back to someone. There's a way forward. There are many ways forward. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
And I'll just tell Lola about the way we're heading and compare it to where we are now with the map. And just, look, I guess we have our heading now. Alright, let's just follow out and pay attention for anything else. I just thought we're going.
And it starts moving.
Lola clocks that End is leaving her. She kind of, for a moment, looks around and I don't want to. What? Don't leave me here alone! And she follows End because she doesn't want to be alone.
It leads a path down the corridor, I'm assuming. Your footsteps, or otherwise, echo off the chambers that you find yourselves into. Further to darkness, splits by colored outlines. Puddle and Sherry. The two of you have taken a moment to help wrest Puddle out of the now quickly evaporating block of ice that the two of you find yourself on the shoreline. Bunny has put both feet into some weird foothold situation outside of Ice Cube and is pulling you out of it, Puddle, and just trying to get you back out and onto your feet. If you're willing to take his hand.
I am, because at this point, I am now fatigued.
Yeah.
Because I did battle trance at the end of last time before the ice block went over me. Because I didn't know if I was going to need it or not.
In the faint light of a glowing, comically tiny skeleton who emits a kind of a weird, flickery, black and whitey sort of like light situation. You're brought free, set onto the ground. You see Buddy pulls out of somewhere a little towel and begins to dry you off a bit. Then stops, maybe thinks about it, shrugs, and puts the towel away.
Oh, are you alright?
Could be worse. Are you okay?
I'm a bit exhausted. What I did there was not intentional. But I did it, and it seems to have taken a bit out of me. But other than that, physically, I think I'm okay. Are you injured at all?
Not too badly, but would restoration be the correct thing to do in this case, since battle's fatigued? Or
Yes, restoration would be the one if you want to do fatigued. It is a DC 20. I believe you have the attribute at that level, so you can do that.
do you mind if I give you a little boost to help you out?
I would never say no.
I have to ask. I feel better. You are allowed to refuse treatment. I'm going to put a legend point into this too, just so I know it works safely. Ba-ba-da.
Exactly. Well, 21 with the legend point. My apologies. Shiri, your magic sparkles. These little motes of light of both light and dark swirl around you, Puddle, and you're able to take a deep breath and shake off that layer of tiredness that you had on you.
Will never feel normal, I think, but it's not a bad feeling.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Buddy starts dancing and his arm falls off.
Oh no, poor man.
He looks down at it and you see his jaw drop a bit. He reaches down, puts it back up, and gives you double thumbs up. You see the arm eat. That's his legal in play.
I don't feel good about this.
Yeah, no. Should I do heal first or restoration for Buddy? Because he's almost half health.
Restoration does not cure lethal damage. You are able to cure lethal damage with heal. However, you do need to take an hour to do so. With the three of you, much like all of our other compatriots, lost on a shore of some distant variety, you are alone, and time may or may not be of the essence.
It's okay if I just do a heal to get him more health for now, so he's not like falling apart literally at the scenes.
Yeah, I believe he did take damage in the last combat, so that might also be affecting him. Because lethal damage does not override normal damage; it kind of just keeps compounding.
I don't know if Shiri took any damage, but I would also like to do a presence heal.
Sure.
And just kind of.
I'll say this: if you guys want to do the 10-minute situation, or if you want to roll a bunch of dice, you might absolutely do that.
Sorry, that was for Buddy.
You're good. 2d6 from you, Shiri.
I've never done this before, so I want to try to roll it.
Got it. Yeah, go for it.
An 18!
Yeah, with an attribute level 2, you have a d6 to use.
Nice.
These dice explode, by the way, so if they hit the max results, which, Sherry, I believe you can roll again, but I believe Buddy's at max health in this state.
Yeah.
So that's a bad...
I don't know if you took any damage, Sherry, but if you did, you can heal for 4, as Puddle does kind of put like a hand on your shoulder and just, well, good news for you, you're with the best navigator of the bunch.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Would
Just curious.
Puddle would resistance still be up on Castria? Or would I have felt that drop as we got separated?
Unless you've taken the time to drop it or something else along those lines, I think it's up to you.
Sorry, Cass, but I think in the hectic situation of everything ice blocking myself, I think I probably would have dropped or not been able to maintain concentration.
I assumed that. That's why I took that full damage on the piercing.
Yeah, I don't think I would have had the mental to do what I did to myself and still maintain protection on someone else. So instead, I want to, since I rolled for the heal, in the 10 minutes that we're kind of taking, can I instead put the resistance on Shiri?
By all means.
Okay.
What damage type are you choosing in this moment?
I watched a lot of stabbing and throwing things, throwy, pointy things. So once again, going for that piercing, arrow, spear, stabby damage that I did for Castria. So if something tries to hit you, Shiri, and it is that type of damage, your defensive scores are increased by 6 for that particular damage. So if someone tries to stab you with a spear, plus 6 to your defense.
Or something similar to that.
Yeah. Arrow or... And you get little frost armor that hovers over you.
Fancy.
Well, I don't know exactly where we are, but good news is I can find Lola, or at least a vague direction of Lola, and I'll pull out my compass. That you said it's 2 layers to the compass, right? One that's pointing north, and then another hand that would point towards. Okay, so there's one hand it's two little things, and one's a regular compass, and another one is pointing a direction. I've given the crystal from this. This should lead us to her.
The Kabai, I guess we'll call it that since it's plural. Let me roll something here.
It's almost o'clock.
Going vertical.
One of these is supposed to point north. That one is spinning. The other one, you have already experimented with this. I'm not going to make you guess which one is which. The other one points back upstream, spins a bit, and then points off towards the side. It seems to fluctuate between those 2 different directions, but spends more time off the side, away from the river. Going off of that heading, Buddy moves his way over, and you see collapsed inwards a bit, there is another one of these stone structures that lies ahead of you. And we'll go ahead and be real with you. Puddle, you look at that river, you ain't swimming up that thing. I know how strong a swimmer you are, that's going to be... and also having to bring other people with you.
As much as I would like to swim up that, love the challenge, I don't think this is here nor the time.
I'm assuming the boat isn't a safe option either.
Boat will take us downstream.
Okay.
Further.
I don't know ships.
There is no wind and I don't think that the two of us are strong enough to paddle upwards. So I guess our options are stand here, and I can fish, or we can go that way.
I am curious what kind of fish are in there.
I can give it a shot really quick.
Puddle, go ahead and give me a perception check if you don't mind. Sure, you may also try this one out as Buddy kind of looks, comes over and leans over the water. There's no disadvantage.
Oh my god. That's a 50.
All right.
So
Okay.
now you can also see the future.
There's a really big tuna coming.
Puddle, you.
We got food, guys.
Oh man, that's a 50 on a perception check. I kind of want to reward that. You look into the water, and there are a number of things that wash down every once in a while. There are, every once in a while, something potentially live that goes zipping by. It is a very, very fast stream. But you do see every once in a while there's detritus, there's bodies, there's other sorts of things. You could try to fish something out of this if you wanted to, and there are sort of signs of life in this water. It's not like doing its best to, race the other way or anything like that, but you don't see sea monsters or anything else along those lines. You do see a troglodyte corpse go zipping by at one point.
I'll give it a shot. Who knows how long we'll be down here and separated from the group and our provisions. Some backup food might not be a terrible idea. And I'll take the oar, and as I fling the oar forward, it'll swap into fishing rod.
By the way, as your DM, I find this incredibly funny that you still have it as an oar, because the oar head is not part of the pole. It's just extra that Josie attached to it to disguise it as an oar, because it was a pole to begin with. But hey, if that's what you want.
I like the oar head.
Hey.
I'm keeping it as an oar in case I need an oar when I'm on my boat.
Fair.
I'm being smart, because if I don't, so it's a fishing pole with an oar head at the bottom of it.
What?
And I just...
What kind of roll do I make you do for this? Because this is a incredibly crazy situation. You rolled a 50. I'm going to give you a roll with advantage in this case. Let's go...
Agility to react quick enough to yank something
we'll
in?
go agility, because this is super fast. You have the
And-
bolster on it, I think you still do, for Castria.
Yeah?
And because of your perception, you know what's going on in these conditions. You might be able to pull it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to legend point it
Yeah,
as well.
you got it.
So that's advantage 3.
Yeah.
Bolster,
yeah.
perception, and legend. Yep.
Yeah. and
Okay,
then it's a plus
advantage 3
4.
plus 1.
You're...
That's a 13.
All right. Just...
Glad I used a legend point.
Okay. You cast into the water. The hook immediately off to the side, and you're like, oh, well, I mean, it's still you feel like the gentle tug. Things go by, thankfully, for the most part. Give me a presence roll with advantage, if you don't mind. Shuri may help with this as well, despite it being...
All right.
Okay.
Bolster.
Yeah, roll... sure, yeah. Roll 2d6 more, and we'll see if those explode better than the 4 that you got. It'll be really funny if this works.
What's the explode modifier?
Just hit X at the end of the dice formula.
2 more 2s.
Both 2s. With an 18, some time goes by. You spend a little minute seeing this is possible, and then there's a moment where things are just rushing past. And you're like, this is a magic rod. You're not sure. It's not confirmed. You actually, knowing from your city, most magic items are not invincible. And you're like, maybe I shouldn't risk the hook. But it does make the hook. And as you're sitting there, grasping with this, you feel a tug on it as something snags them to the line, and you get the sense that you can pull back and start just trying to reel it in. Give me a might roll to fight against the current to reel this in. I will give you advantage because Buddy will step in and, like, brace you.
22.
Okay.
My friends might be dead, but I'm fishing.
You pull and pull and pull and pull, and you pull enough, something bobs out of the water, and you pull at it, and you see tendrils wrapped around the line that you had cast in there as you pull something of an octopus out.
Perfect.
You look at it, it glimmers slightly. It looks like it was from something similar of where you met the genie folk from earlier. Or it just got caught up somewhere in the waterworks and something else along those lines. It looks dazed, something along, just happy to grab onto something and be brought out of crazy momentum. But yeah, you have this strange looking thing on your line. Well, I mean, you've seen these sort of things before. Shiri, now this is new for you.
What is that? It's
This is an octopus.
shiny? Octopus?
Yeah, it's got a beak. See, and I'll just turn and like show its beak.
That would be horrifying to someone who's never seen that before. That's like Eldridge.
The man can get 4 hooks at once? Eee!
I have to roll something here, but you guys keep talking.
They are edible. A bit chewy, but edible.
I don't want to eat it. I want to hug it. Look at how many arms it has.
Some of them are dangerous. I don't know about this one though.
Buddy looks a little weirded out about it.
There are some that have venom and are toxic.
How's the octopus currently? Is it still on the line? Like, is it like up in the air? Or is it in the?
Currently maneuvering its tentacles around the line and is trying to like figure out like structurally how much of this situation can it get out of, because octopi are smart, intelligent creatures. So this motherfucker is trying to figure out like, okay, about that situation, what's going on now?
She's gonna send her arm out and try to get it off the line. Like, hello.
Tentacle finds your hand and just kind of wraps around it, and you see the line suddenly as it pulls itself over towards you. It is now attempting to climb on top of you. It is not a small one. It is big. It could be lunch for a lot of people.
Hello.
Siri, roll presents.
Sure, you wouldn't want to eat it though.
Calamari's good.
I know it is, but Sherry wouldn't eat it.
This is like normal lunch for Puddle. This is a good dinner.
No.
Siri, it is wet, kind of, maybe a little like kind of weird, cold sensation as it pulls itself out of the river. You see it manages to detangle itself from the hook and just kind of crawls up your arm. It seems to be chill for the moment. It's not biting you or anything. It seems to be testing out its environs and whatever the fuck is going on here.
I have a new friend.
If we want to let it go, I will say they can regenerate their own limbs, so we could take one arm just for us, just in case we are about to starve to death down here. And I can no.
No.
I can't help to
Okay, at
think
least-
that Lola and Ender lost some. Castria's bleeding out against a wall. God knows what's happening to Iria, and this is what you two are doing. You guys are the only ones having a good time.
I was trying to get food.
What's up?
Over here
Well-
being traumatized and shit.
Well, we can't really carry him around because he'll eventually die. He needs water, like a lot of water. We can't just.
I don't want to put it back in there. Look at how bad that river is.
Says the water genasi with water creation abilities.
Do I have a receptacle large enough to fit this in, or can I? Is there one around here? Am I really gonna have to make a octopus backpack tank?
Roll presence, I guess. We're considering this a luck roll to see if you have something that will work.
Hey,
not at the moment. You usually don't have to worry about water carrying capabilities yourself. So
Yeah.
you're like, oh fuck. Because usually you have like a line to put the fish on, and then, but with the river going by, that's not, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, usually I just kill it and carry its body and to eat. Thing is a predator, just so you know. It hunts. It is not. It is.
Fine, he's not hurting me. Or she. I can't tell. I don't know. Babe? I don't know.
Tendrils are
Help.
beginning to wrap around your shoulder. It's just like.
Wait,
it's very
above
much
game.
Like, hello, world, sort of
I
thing.
can't remember. Sherry, are you established vegetarian? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Siri doesn't want to eat
She
it.
has no interest in killing this. Anna would eat this. Sherry would not.
Yeah. It's like one of the few fish things I can eat, so.
Oh, calamari is delicious, but I'm not stabbing the octopus to death to get it.
Takoyaki's really yummy too.
If we're not going to eat it, we should probably put it back. As much as I wish I can get you another one eventually.
As if understanding.
Is it going to
He
be
will
safe in the
die.
water?
As if understanding your tentacles wrap like very lightly around Sherry's neck to like hug onto her.
I know. Sherry's going to take off her shoes, and she's going to fill them with some of the water from the river, and she's going to let the octopus go into there if it wants to.
Roll like,
It's something!
How big is
how big are your boots?
I'm going to say size 10.
Okay. Yeah, size 10 boots that go up to a point with river water in it. I'm not going to be mean and have you roll Mike to see if you keep your shoe as much as I want to see if you lose it. You see the octopus kind of slurps its way into the boot and just kind of like pops a couple tendrils out and be like, okay, so what are we doing? Whatever the situation is much better for the octopus than what was in the river. They are figuring.
Does that feel better?
It doesn't seem to understand what language you're speaking or anything else along those lines, but it is there.
That's okay. I just want to be nice to it. It's like, especially after that, it's like, she knows it won't understand her, but it's like, if you want to tag along, you're welcome to. I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing something.
Well,
Well-
there is. So the world's your oyster.
Well, me, you, Buddy, and Takoyaki here shall head on. I'm glad you're good with animals. When we get out of here, I'm going to need your help.
Okay.
I
Glad to help.
might have a phoenix egg that I hid from the other group. So I kind of want to, with my new fire powers, I thought having a water turtle and a firebird would be like a cool little like dynamic duo to ride on my shoulder.
That's awesome. Yes, I would love to help with that. I just, she pulls, I have the stuff that she had got written down. It's not actually in her bag, but does it still count?
Yes. None of them are. I'm not considering any of them major items if you're not utilizing them just yet. Well, we can go over what you have later. I lost my notes, so.
Okay. Sherry pulls out a little cloak of griffin feathers. I can keep it warm.
Oh, wonderful.
I found it. I don't know what to do with it. I just kind of like, it's fancy, I guess. Maybe Lola would have wanted more, but then I feel bad because she already found the feathers, and it's like, I don't know how she feels about animals being killed for things, and I already feel bad because it's like, but it's already dead, so I don't know what to do with it. So, yeah.
Well, we should probably start moving soon. I don't like our odds of surviving just by sitting on the bank of the Octopus River.
Is there more octopus in there? Should we help them?
They're fine. I've seen those things get thrown about.
I know. If this one's going to stay out, or what if the other ones want to get taken out too?
At this
We
time,
need to
as
go.
you are asking, are there more octopus in the river? You see a troglodyte go swirling by, and in a fucking moment of just seeing the two, he just goes, yeah, with the javelin. It misses, but...
See, we need to go now.
She was going to hold on to Buddy's hand and the octopus's hand, or tentacle, and then go like, wait, let's go.
You don't just take.
Buddy's been holding the boot at like arm's length, and some of the tentacles have gotten in his eye sockets, and he's looking at you like, help. But
I'm beginning to like takoyaki.
You, Buddy, and Takoyaki move towards the hallway. Puddle, I guess you follow?
I'm surrounded by two of my natural nemesis. There's a kraken and a skeleton. Two things that both very much don't like pirates. Albeit both of them are smaller than the average of their own types. Let's go forward. Let's go on.
I don't think they're going to hurt anyone.
We have a pet octopus.
Haunted by threats of old Puddle, you follow after the one carrying the octopus. I was going to try to shorten it, but I realized I couldn't. Not in a great way.
Another quick question.
Sure.
On my sheet, when you did that thing, another thing went up. Does the current go up to match that?
Yes.
Okay! Wow, I'm feeling really healthy.
Yeah, your time having spent swimming in the well and succeeding on some rolls has given you a bolster sort of situation going on. It may be temporary, it might not be. You'll see. And as these two head down the hallway, our view drifts back out of the diamond. As Castria, you sit there and see the situations that your friends find themselves in.
Alright, it seems everybody's moving without really knowing what direction we're all going in. But they're safe. It's just I didn't see area in any of those. I'm concerned. I think I have it in me to try it just once more before we get going.
You try to look for area. It is possible that because Iria does not have a source of light nearby, that you are unable to see her. It might also be unconscious, or worse. Something is keeping you from seeing Iria. Out of all your friends, I'm afraid Iria's fate is currently unknown.
In a rare show of frustration, there's a movement Castria makes to almost chuck the spying diamond in frustration, but she stops herself. And just returning to her ladylike demeanor, puts it gently away.
Josie looks over and goes, okay, good, because I was watching that. Kind of chuckles a little bit. You see that she has wrapped her forehead with some bandages. She's taken one of those matches and has lit it and focused on herself a bit. She's done the same for you. But as she sits there, goes, well, just like the old days for me, so.
I could take some more time to try and suss out what direction to go in, but I think I might rely on your talents now.
Well, it's as the old saying goes, if rocks fall and not everybody dies, the best way to go forward is forward.
I do believe there's possibly only one path I'll look up.
Oh, and if you do happen to wind up buried, you just start spitting, and whichever direction it falls in, that's down.
Have you been in cave-ins often?
That was one of my buddy's names.
Cave-in?
Yeah, Cave and Hazard. He's a little, one of those, cat people sort of guys. It's very funny. Showed me a few things to do. One of my old friends, he disappeared some time ago.
I am sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens. It's less along the lines of he disappeared right in front of me, more along the lines of like he left to go do something and then I just haven't heard from him since. It typically happens to some shoot members. We want to try out different things.
Is that why you're on your own?
Yeah, something along those lines.
Well, I suppose we should not waste any more time.
Yeah. The best way to have a little heart-to-heart when you're spelunking is to walk and talk, because once you've basically saved up enough energy, you should get going, because you don't know if you're going to see any form of sunlight again, or food, or your family, or friends.
Castria will lightly put a hand on her shoulder. I do know how that feels. Perhaps not under the ground, but similar situation.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Okay.
Are you able to come by a means of light?
She adjusts her little lantern again. Yeah, we're all good. We should keep moving. She looks ahead and goes, since this is my sort of bag, I'll lead the way. But feel free to keep talking unless I go, oh no, something's coming out of the darkness to kill us. Please, refocus efforts.
Yes, the safety word for our conversation is, oh no, we are going to die.
Yeah, that usually is the phrase.
Fantastic.
She leads around, she looks, and there is a massive stone rock cavern, not worked like some of the other places, but you see down the way there is along with the light, there actually is, like, within this cavernous thing, like, beams of light that kind of strike into the cavern that you find yourself into. Beyond this master chamber, there is an entrance to what appears to be more of the outer maze. She goes, well, follow lights usually gets you out. Or, lights mean paths.
I hope so. Yeah. Usually I would assume points of light came from the outside world, but I saw an entire lit forest with no open roof in sight, so there seems to be other ways to pick our light in this place.
Well, light's always a good sign if you're spelunking, or dungeon delving, or trespassing, or, what have you. Well, no, actually, if you're trespassing and you see light, sometimes it's like people come by and go, what are you doing in here? She continues to walk forwards with you as she kind of looks about. You see that she's got her slingshot by her side and a kind of dinky looking like knife as well. As she's looking about, she's not seeing any traps at this moment. Go ahead and give me a perception roll if you'd like to, or if you want to take a moment to look through the room. You may stop and do precog.
I will take the moment to do precog.
Okay, precog it is. Sure. I was gonna say precog works automatically.
That is true. I just like dice.
Alright, what's your roll?
I rolled
Punish
12.
you.
So it does work, but maybe not as good.
You look through this chamber, and you see that your entrance probably will be unimpeded. There's one curiosity to you, though. You see a number of troglodytes. Not exactly barricading the way between you, but they're in this room.
That is a concern. I suppose you see them as well.
She looks at you and goes, no, I don't see anything at the moment. But with your advice, she's going to roll perception with advantage. And roll a 6. She does not currently see anything from her point of view.
I just tell her to gently shh. Because now I am concerned what I'm seeing is real or not. And I just focus in to try and determine that. If they are actually here, or if they have only been here in the recent past.
With your precognition, you want to determine the status of these guys?
Yes.
Cool. They are all dead.
Oh, false alarm. They are not in this world anymore in a spiritual sense.
Would you like to roll logic with advantage?
Yes, I would. Because I have nothing in logic. Oh, okay.
These bodies that you were able to see are tire screech outside are not grouped together. They do not appear to have signs of combat on them. They are not near the river. These are not drowned bodies that were pulled out. Because if they were, you'd think they'd be left by the shore. Something has killed these things.
And
Or
they're
perhaps-
standing, or are they propped up?
They are. You would have to find them in order to actually get a good idea. But it's one of those things where something occurs to you that these are dead troglodytes, but they are not grouped together, and they are not in the same location to suggest that they were fighting something. And you said freshness, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
These were all recently killed.
Hackles are back up. I relay that information to Josie. I think we can pass, but please be careful. Whatever killed them could still be nearby.
Okay. Do we want to check them out, or do you want to avoid them in case they're trapped?
I am curious.
Okay. Yep, go see if we can find one. With your guidance, you creep forward. You find a body. Face down, laying. Roll perception for me, or you may give advantage to Josie.
I'll give advantage to Josie.
Okay. Technically speaking, you are helping each other, so she will take the advantage on it. With a 26, she comes over, sees one of the spears laying down nearby, kind of a little bit out of its clutch. She stops for a moment, regards it, picks up the spear, and goes and pushes the body over. Has Castria seen many dead bodies before?
Not willingly, not ever with pleasant situations involving them.
Have you seen the eyes of a deceased person?
Once.
What did you make of it? How did they look to you?
Unfinished.
The troglodyte's eyes have no color to them. And as Josie points out, there's a strange injury on its chest. It does not look like a stab. At first, it kind of does. At first, you perhaps confuse it for blood clotting, which is kind of weird because if it's dead, and it was supposed to die from a chest wound, why is there no blood?
Is it similar to the stitch work I saw on the pale troglodyte?
No. There is what looks to be no real medical attention to this one. There's the obvious scrapes and scars from perhaps fights and scuffles that this one partook in the past, but that doesn't look surgical, or does? You don't know much about surgical sort of stuff yourself. You think maybe if someone who knew better about anatomy could take a look at this, they could give a more expert opinion. I mean, you're not medically trained. You do know someone who is, but there is something wrong. And in your own words, unfinished. You don't know what it is.
I wish Sherry was here to make sense of this. I don't feel safe enough to stop and do a reading on him, but there's something so sad about this.
She looks towards you and goes, so I don't know much about like warfare and all that other sort of thing. This spear was not being used when he died. Or whatever.
Like it was placed upon him after?
No, like he let go of it beforehand. Or tossed it to the side.
A charm. Domination, perhaps.
Yeah.
He willingly went to whatever death awaited him.
I don't like the eyes. This is creepy.
We should go. Keep your guard up. Don't listen to any whispers.
Yeah, you got it. The two of you leave it behind. Josie brings the spear with her as a bit of a prodding pole situation. She's tiny, so it works for her.
Castria walks closer, even closer to Josie than before, and just kind of protectively hovers near and over her while keeping her head on a swivel.
As she makes her way forward, you are able to get to this entrance to a just a chamber that lays beyond. She looks up at you. Did you see anything else in here when you were doing your thing?
I just saw the dead. But perhaps I think back on it again, and I use Observant.
You see nothing.
A devastating amount of nothing. hut itself is odd.
Cool. We should keep moving so that we can find some of the others. You keep moving your way forward. She stops every once in a while and checks for traps. So, anything you wanted to talk about since we were kind of stuck in this situation, or do you want to keep it quiet?
Well, you have told me somewhat of your home. Perhaps I can lighten the mood with some facts about my own.
Yeah, I like learning about new cultures.
My favorite food from my home. I have not had it in 2 years. Scorpions.
Really?
Mm.
Oh, those things are real?
Some consider them the food of peasants, but I always quite enjoyed them. They can be candied or sauced, spiced. Served on a stick so it keeps your hands clean.
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming you get rid of the steaker.
Actually, I used to save them. I made doll houses with a friend.
Oh. Cool. Did it get you into trouble like my friends did?
I think I got her into trouble more.
Nice. We have that sort of thing in common. You ever, you try to get back home, or is it just...
I cannot go there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not all of us get to go back.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully if we do, it's better terms or on our terms. Yeah.
That would be a dream.
It's about this time that, as you make your way forward, you find another large chamber that lights appear. Not activated by your presence, but looks like they were lit up. You see a massive stone and metal sort of chamber laid up before you. A little barricade, like a chest-high wall sort of situation, with an entryway right from where your middle path is going that leads out to what looks to be a floor space filled with many different, what look to be sectioned off, almost like 5-foot-ish spaces with different symbology, different colors, formats and materials and all sorts of other things that lead forward. You see icons that you recognize and guesswork and other sorts of things. Beyond it, another hallway. Ent and Lola, the two of you find your way to another chamber. One that stretches up beyond, over your heads, comes out to the sides, and then down beneath your feet. The path that you find yourself on leads to a walkway that extends out some feet and then breaks away. The path ahead is pockmarked with what appear to be platforms that rest within the air. Along the walls, you see what appear to be circular windows or panels or something with slats that lead across their faces. The rims of those circles look like faces of sorts. You can see some next to you as you enter into this space. Barely lit with like the sort of like underglow of like lights out of the way of your immediate view. And Puddle and Sherry, you, I will get to you in a second. The four of
I don't know if Puddle's still gone or not. Okay.
I'm back.
The four of you find another chamber. A path of stone stops at a platform that is bound and chained from the walls and then off to a distant structure beyond. The floor around it is flooded. But there are many chains that come off of this platform that descend into the depths. You were told about these sort of rooms. Trials. Might be dangerous, but they're the way forward. And this is where we're going to take a brief break, guys. We'll be right back for this. Each of our teams of 2 to 4 find themselves within these new spaces. Trial chamber. Why is that there? Oh, that's the wrong playlist. Excuse me.
You start playing the wrong music?
Wrong playlist. Alright, here we go. Stretching before each of you, a chamber that lies to test those who interpose themselves upon the underways. Something placed here perhaps long ago by an incredibly crazy, paranoid wizard of some sort who wanted to make sure that adventurers who came through had a fucking rough time of it. Each of you find yourselves within these liminal spaces with potential hazards galore. For 2 of ours, Lola and End, as I described before, you are in a space stretching out before you. The floor drops away to either side. You cannot see a bottom. Around you are what look to be rings of faces with large metal, sort of like slatted surfaces to them. And before you is a walkway that has been broken up into different sections that drift by themselves amidst everything. What do you do in this moment?
Just looking down. She kind of like whistles. That is a long drop, I think.
Maybe. Do you see any signage somewhere? Like, the maze people did tell us that some places are marked. Unless this is new. Then I guess we can take credit for it, I guess.
Looking around.
First, you... Sorry.
Looking around, you don't see
First-
signage.
Lola kind of just... First of all, you walked this way, and I followed because I'm not going to be left alone by the river. So, no, I didn't see any signs. So, this is... Your butt is here. Where to next?
But that's why I was asking if you saw anything. Or do you see anything now? Because, I mean, there's all these faces, right? Faces.
Yeah, like...
And then it's obvious that it looks like the trial, right? Like the ones we... Right
It's
now, where was
a
it?
strong possibility of being something along those lines. You do see a doorway opposite of where you folks entered.
The only way out is through, I guess, since we're already here.
I just hope it's not one of those, another riddle room. Because, I mean, we already saw one of those.
Well, sometimes riddles are easier to solve when there's less brains working on it. So maybe it won't be that bad. Because when you got 6 voices just kind of shouting out different things, you're not really then all of a sudden you start to doubt your own ideas.
True, but just think how boring that is when we meet up with the other ones. What do you guys do? We had another puzzle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hoping for danger more than, we've been dealing with?
Well, isn't that part of the adventure? I'm pretty sure people leave out the depressing parts sometimes, unless it's one of those books.
Yeah, all the stories you'd hear were like these great adventures. I have just fallen into water like 6 times the last 2 days. And I'm not even that good of a swimmer. Like, a pool, maybe, but this is ridiculous. It can't be worse than the river.
I say, well, maybe we can ask Puddles about it. Maybe she's manifesting all this water around here. Kind of like willing. The maze is magical when we were told it shit, so you never know.
Yeah, but that's not fair, because only Puddle can navigate water. The rest of us can't? Well, I actually don't know. I fell into the water early. Okay, whatever. Can we just go? And I swear, if there's more water up ahead.
Well, what terrain do you love? Maybe you just have to outlove that over Puddle's love of water. And you like to fly, is it like, we don't even have a sky back there.
If by terrain you mean floor, then a dance floor. Or a stage.
Well, I think moving across this chasm's gonna help.
You asked what I prefer. I don't expect there to be a dance floor.
Do you think this game comes with instructions?
No. But you know what?
Are free to make perception checks in here.
Just one perception of like, I have this 0 for now. But I have been doing pretty good.
That's 21.
Both of you are able to take notice of the fact that as you've been sitting here talking, you've been kind of like casually surveying the area as you do so. The drifting island platforms are not stationary. A couple of them have been drifting very super slowly, either to the side or forward and back or something along those lines. There may have to be some leaps or something in that manner. Maybe timing will be involved in this. Lola, with your 21, looking at the makeup of the platforms that lay before you, there is a little bit of the rocky sort of like bottom exterior with what looked to be, detritus dropping off of it. But there is tile work on top of these platforms. And they are arranged in what look to be like little kind of colorful tiles on some of them. They seem to be intermingled. There's not really a distinct pattern between them from where you're standing. Like, you can see like the 3 closest ones to you. There's not a... It does jump out to you that there's not a set pattern between them. Like, if this were to be a hallway, you'd expect there to be a pattern or something along, like, the floor artwork or something along those lines. It seems mismatched in different ways. But they do seem to be, like, connected little tiny bitty tiles that just kind of rest on top of these platforms. And a little bit off to the side as well. Like, they cling to the side of these platforms as well.
Okay, so Lola turns back into her fairy, and she's gonna kind of fly over the tiles just to get a better look at them, just in case. Can I roll another perception?
As you go to fly forward, you both of you hear a loud kerchunking sort of sound from across the room. The slats in the mouths of those large ring-like faces tilt. As the room slowly fills with the sound of wind rushing through the chamber, I'm going to need an agility roll from Lola as you have activated the Chamber of Winds.
Okie I'm going to burn a legend point into that.
As you see this get triggered.
Right, I'm burning a legend point into this one.
Might be a good idea on this one.
The one time I need you to roll well, honey.
9.
9.
You are suddenly caught by a rush of wind. You have... I'm going to give you two options here. You can either keep going forward to the platform, or you can try to double back to where End is to try to reconvene.
Should probably move back to reconvene.
Got it. Yeah, and at this moment, you see all these rings start opening, and then suddenly just currents of air start to bluster out about you and start circulating the air within the space. She tries rushing back towards you. I would like an agility roll from you as well in order to grab her out of the air. If she does not get out of the air, it could be very bad for her. At 22, as Lola stops, turns, and cycles away back, the wings actually pick up on the change of currents, start to flutter, trying to help you over. And you reach out, and just as a strong torrent of wind catches her, you grab onto her hand and hold her there as your feet dangle in the air, but End's able to get you back onto the starting platform. The large circular fans that make up the borders of this room do not cease as the opening behind you shuts. Puddle and Shiri. The platform stretches out before you, and you see a section of it, not to metagame, different than what our other two companions find. Chains detach from it to the sides of this massive chamber across a flooded walkway, what it appears to be. And it's pretty easy to see there is a chain that connects to the other side as well. What do you do in this situation?
Can I take a gander to see, if anything seems to be, an immediate, trap or anything like that with my observant?
Observant. Okay.
See if there's any, maybe mechanical or moving structure parts other than, the chains are there, but does it look like if... Seeing any mechanisms, essentially. Sorry.
With observant, the platform should not float. It looks like it is designed to ferry you across the water. With the chains and everything. You get the sense that there is some magical and mechanical components within this thing. You are free to do more observations if you'd like.
Does it look like on the sides of the walls that there's anything that looks like it's gonna shoot out, maybe
You see smooth-ish tile-based stonework that goes that way. It's possible. I will bring your observant attention to the chains that go into the water.
Gotcha. Does anything look off about the water or anything around the chains or?
The surface is opaque. Opaque meaning
Gotcha.
you cannot see into the
Well, I don't like the look of the chains going into the water because I can't see anything in the water. So I don't know if those are chains meant to keep that contraption from going off course, or if it's chaining something down there.
Looks like we're big thinking over here, Sherry.
Sorry.
Very good.
Puddle, does the water look like anything you've seen before, or is it just...
I've seen murky water that I can't see through. I really can't
It's pretty
see anything further. Nah. It doesn't look like brine or anything that I would have seen like in the depths or anything like a layer of brine or no.
This is not a
Yeah,
water you're familiar with.
not really sure.
Do you want to fuck around and find out?
Well, what else are we going to do? I'm not fishing in it again.
Yeah. No, I don't. I take a look at the octopus. How's Takoyaki doing?
Still, you know what?
Is it curious about, like, is it just kind of staring at the water like, nope?
It looks like it's chilling in the boot. It doesn't look like it wants to get out. But he kind of like looks over the water, looks back at you guys without turning the rest of his body, just so the head just kind of swivels around. He's not sure.
Does the water illuminate anything when Buddy's over there since he's lit up? Or does, like, he illuminate... Sorry, there's words there, but...
He is still glowing. Roll perception for me, Shiri. Buddy doesn't see it. A few feet within the surface, there, with the amount of light that he's giving off, there's a body adrift in the water.
I'm gonna pull Buddy back. It's like, come here, please.
Slides back.
And
Yeah.
I'll point out the body.
Gonna try something here.
With the light away,
Feel free to say no.
Anymore, but go ahead, yeah.
If you can get the light close enough to where I can see again, can I try to force move the body out
Hold
of
on
the
a
water to
second.
Perhaps.
look at it?
Mayhaps. Roll energy for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you going into the water or are you staying out of it?
I'm staying out of the water. Oh, hi. Hi. That's a 55.
Puddle,
Nice!
you reach down. This is not a special water like before. And pull. Your manipulation grabs onto something and a waterlogged body, desiccated clothing, everything else along those lines, onto the walkway next to you, the still functioning walk space that you have.
Does it look like you just drowned?
This very much looks like a drowned individual. Meat
Okay.
still on the bones, hair bedraggled, everything looks like it could be from another time period altogether.
Can Shiri inspect the body and...
Very obvious observations with a 55. there is a chain attached to this body. A large bound iron chain that goes in circumferences around its waist. And Shuri, as you go to inspect it, it lunges for you. Castria Juzzy. Fuck! I'm gonna say that right now. That 55. Stop it!
Sorry, I had to try it!
Castria, you see a floor space stretching out before you with different symbols and icons and colors and all sorts of other things. A large square space sort of like system stretched out before you. You see arrows, all sorts of things. You see like what look to be like devil sort of faces, that sort of shit. It's kind of looks a little crazy.
The symbols, are they similar to anything I would know from tarot, from astrology, any of my fortune-telling abilities?
Not particularly. These don't look like things that you would recognize from your cards, but there are symbols that look like the faces of perhaps different monsters that you've read about. Dragons are some of the tile faces that you see. These are all on like individual like little square spaces, by the way. But
are there duplicates?
Yes, there are duplicates. There are spaces where it looks like there are weapons on them. There are spaces that are just blank, other sorts of things.
I'm mad because I already used Observant tonight.
And as you stay there and look at it, to the sides, as the both of you sit there and study it, to the sides of you, the walkways, the little barricade that kind of, like a tray kind of just drops down, presenting both of you, that leads to like what looks to be a space that was built within it that belies that there is more storage than possible. And there is a large cube, two of them, one on either side of the walkway.
So there's you said a train, like a transport with two, that looks bigger on the inside. I caught
Something
that.
like
Yeah.
Yes, there are two large cubes with what appear to be pearlescent faces to them. A little bit of marble as well.
Can I roll? I don't have Observant, so I don't just get it automatically, but can I roll a perception to try and memorize the current positioning of the cards? Or the tiles?
Yeah. If you wish to. They don't look like they're shifting around at the moment.
That could change at any time. Seeing the duplicates, I'm just reminded of a match game. Like when you flip the cards over to match them. So I just want to make sure I know where each symbol is. Shit.
There's so many of these spaces. They go perhaps, by your counting, a little bit more than 100, maybe. It's a lot.
What do you make of it, Josie?
Well, this place is hella trapped. I don't know what the traps are, but this place is definitely trapped. I don't know what's with these cubes.
Do you think there were trials? This definitely looks like one of them.
She looks over towards the side, towards these things that have dropped down. Nothing else has happened during this time. It seems to be something that is just waiting for the both of you, and she stops, turns and looks back and goes, "Oh, cool, great."
The door?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. What door? As she gestures back, there is no entryway that you came in.
Not even like a crease where one would have been?
There's a frame, and that is fully sealed with like a stone cover. There was no sound or anything to that.
Well, would you prefer left or right?
Are you Ms. Right Side or is left side best side?
I'll let you have left side, best side, and I will take the right.
Okay. She goes and picks up the cube, and you see a look at her face, and she looks up at you with a look of like confusion and maybe apprehension, and she throws the cube onto the field of tiles. It bounces for a bit, and you see a number appear on the side.
Oh, fuck.
And as that happens, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and roll this. You see, as she looks at you with confusion and a little bit of horror, going, the look of, oh fuck, I triggered something, a light appears in one of the tiles ahead of you, and her body scoots without her trying to, and she is moved onto the field.
Josie!
And you see the tiles flip over, murder holes, crystals lined up, all sorts of other things, as what looked to be one of the trappiest fucking traps that you have ever walked into begins to activate. We are going to... Sorry?
Bolster.
Sure, what?
Agility.
Got it. Alright, you feel free to roll that, and we are going to drop back to our first team. So, and Lola, you find yourselves in a tunnel that is suddenly filled with a wind tunnel, a hurricane tunnel, if you will. The door has shut behind you, and things look bad. What do y'all do?
Since the wind's happening, she's gonna drop fairy form because no point in being tiny. And she's going to kind of just look to you and it's like, I don't know what to do here. All my skill sets completely useless.
Is the wind still going? We should return back to
The
normal.
wind is absolutely still going.
Okay.
The place that you're standing on at the moment seems to be out of the path of these large fans. You caught her like just on the edge of one, and you feel like the room is just whipping around in crazy style. At this moment, you see the platforms are starting to move within the currents of the wind. This place looks like it does not like people who fly.
You think maybe it happened because you were cheating and trying to?
I wasn't cheating. It was like, how was I supposed to know that flying in was against the rules? They didn't say, hey, if you try to fly instead of stepping on the things, we're gonna just make it impossible. I didn't know that. I just flew.
So what would be the point of them if you could just fly past them? Well, we're already here. Do you think we have to counter for the wind movement? Like, did you feel like it moved you a lot, or you had wiggle room?
Have you seen how delicate my wings are? That thing's gonna tear me apart.
Tiny wings tremble up on your shoulders.
Like, look, they're scared.
No, I mean, I'm not talking about trying to fly through it. I mean, like, was it strong enough that it moved you? Right?
Yeah, it moved me.
Because the wind is going, and the platforms are moving. Maybe we have to take account of the wind. What do you mean?
Oh,
Like,
Avi.
example, I'm not going to jump straight because then I'm going to get pushed this way. So I have to jump that way to end up over here.
Above game. If I had a controller right now, I'd be fine. I'd get through this like freaking nothing. Okay, you think I don't know a platformer when I see one? I know a platformer when I see one. This is bullshit. I do. Oh God! No, oh God! May the Mario gods bless us.
I will say this, and that might be the case. You might be able to suss out the wind currents and adjust for it.
Okay. So we jump there to end up over there. Timing. Wings, bad idea or good idea? My wings, bad idea.
Yeah, because then you're gonna have to account with their draft, right? So you might overdo it.
I was this big when the wind moved me. Will the wind move us at our present size? No offense. I find your height one of the most marvelously interesting things about your physicality, but it might hinder us on the wind moving you bit.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Since I have a larger surface area, greater resistance, it'll move me more, so I'd have to compensate for the angle of the dangle.
Okay, you know what? This is getting into that side of education that I may have slept through. So, fuck it.
I mean, but isn't that how you fly? And I'll kind of put my hand out, just my hand, and then see, and I'll do like cutting the wind. No, I'm moving, kind of thing. I mean, you don't feel it when you fly, or do you just like magic wings? You don't have to.
Oh, it's like no. You feel like you're cutting through the wind. It's not. Okay, fine. All right. I'm not turning into fairy form because that thing's gonna tear me apart. But do we like? I don't know. Do I get on your? Do I get on your? Oh, screw it. I'm fine. I'll just turn to fairy form. If I die, it's your fault, and you have to tell everyone that if I get torn to shreds, it's your fault.
I feel like you just decided yourself to turn fairy form because you didn't want to do extra work through the drafts.
Alright, so...
Well, then you'd be incorrect, so...
Nobody's telling you to go to fairy form.
I don't trust you that you won't drop me, so I'm going fairy form.
So Lola poops back to fairy form to make you do all the work. Both of you feel free to give me a logic roll, by the way.
And then it's the trial is well lit, right? Like we don't need.
You do not need light in this room. No. Some lights have popped up in the area. It's dimly lit, but you can see enough of what's ahead of you.
Yeah.
With a bit of thinking, Lola, don't worry about it, Ed. There is one thing that doesn't exactly shift shape with you when you do so. Aria's scarf. And I will go ahead and be nice about this. Doing a quick little fashioning of something, you kind of make a little sling sort of situation so you can brace and like keep tethered to end while she does this work. So I'm not going to be mean and just be like, and then you go here, make might rolls for me. You'll be able to have some advantages.
Okay. I got none on might as a fairy. I'll tell you that right now. Does feel a little bad about using the scarf this way, but desperate times, I guess.
And as Lola kind of fashions a little bit of like a tether between the two of you, like a bungee cord sort of situation, you look ahead and you see one of the platforms has been slowly drifting back and starting to cross into a way that you could potentially make it to with a good enough lead.
Okay. And then, since we don't need blind sight, I'll probably just bolster might.
Yeah.
Swap that out. Just
Sure.
do a quick stretch.
You don't have
Quick
breathing,
flex.
do you?
No, that's why, because I have
Then that's a good
agility
call.
and might bolster. Inverse.
Yeah, by all means. I will say you're able to take enough time to bolster yourself for might. I'm not going to punish you on this. The door doesn't slide forward and push you off. You bolster yourself with might. You see the platform coming over. I'm assuming you're going to try to take a leap for it.
Yeah, but since I'm not that perceptive, I'm gonna be since you're gonna be tethered, and you're gonna be leaving the jumps to me. I'm gonna need you to do, I guess, the quick math between the wind, the platform. Since you're more perceptive than I. Just try to get the timing. No, don't do the movement. You better not fucking fail me like Yoshi.
Trail
Look at that extra jump.
Okay, so above game, my love. As a fairy, I don't have anything in perception. As full grown, well, I do. I have 3, but not as a fairy. So
Above game,
I'll do it.
You can like change at will, right? What if you make it to the platform, change back into big form, do the perception on the next bit, and then change back to fairy form for the jump?
A lot. I feel like at some point Josh is gonna have to put a cap on my flipping back and forth.
Hey, maybe I'm not gonna be that mean for this. But yeah, the way is forward.
All right.
You take the jump.
All right, fine. Then take the. Yeah. Hang on. Let me.
No, it's because I also have a 0 in it, but I figured since you're more freed up than I am, you can focus on it.
All right. I'll do a perception to see when it's time.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Don't matter because it rolled a 5.
I'm not giving any advantages on this next leap. I will say
You're
that.
good. You're good.
Alright, so
We should
Ed,
just turn back to fairy form.
this is going to be, you've bolstered yourself. If you're going to be doing the jumping, it is going to be a might roll. I'm assuming you're taking a running leap on this first one. You do have your 10 feet of movement, so you are going to get another advantage on this.
I'm holding on to her as a fairy.
You got it. So
Yeah,
advantage 2, I believe, to not fall dramatically into the abyss and die, both of you.
Let's go.
You managed to leap across. Thankfully, this is not a super long jump or anything else along the lines. 10 feet manages to clear you. You land in the middle of this platform as it kind of shudders a little bit under your weight. With the winds whipping around, you actually feel it at this moment. They are strong enough that if Lola was by herself in small fairy form, a fucking leaf on the wind sort of situation. And your current stature, yes, you do have to fight against the wind, but it's not sucking you into the blades of something off on the side. As you land, I would like an agility roll from you, if you don't mind. And Lola, please give me a perception check at this moment. Yes, you may use your main form. As you land, you sit there and go, okay, well, the wind's not pushing me. And then there's some funny sensations as you start to move on the platform itself. And things are moving. And you quickly catch your footing, but you look down and you see underneath you, the tiles are shifting around. The platforms themselves have something just moving, and they are rearranging the tiles themselves as you are standing there, causing a little bit more of a hazard as this happens. It looks like you're not going to be given much time to stand here and plan out all of your jumps as you do so. Puddle and Sheer. A zombie chained to the ferry in front of you lunges out at Shiri. With a 55, however, not going to make any connection or anything like that, but just clearly like dead eyes looking up at you, Shiri, as it tries to take its flight. What did the two of you do at this moment?
Can I try to stab it with my
Go for it.
big fork?
Yeah.
Also, Shiri is going to put up a barrier uh, uh, damaging and baneful on herself.
Okay.
And the bane she's going to use is petite.
Roll for it. Roll logic
There's
for
a
me, actually.
13.
Logic? Okay.
Yeah, 13.
There's a
Yeah.
13 connect.
13 with this, yes it does. You deal some
Okay.
damage to it. You're able to like impale it to the ground, so it's not able to move.
What I
from
was
that.
trying
It
to
looks
do.
like as it tries to like get up and come over, the tether and everything that's keeping it there is practically immobile. Shiri, you actually, Shiri, give me a learning. Take your advantage on the anatomy thing, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'll take whichever's higher of these rolls that you just made. Okay. You go to put up your barrier. I'm not going to have you roll the barrier. I'm just going to let you know what the effects of it are. As the zombie manages to swing another arm, it connects with your barrier. Go ahead and roll damage for that, but you will notice something interesting. This thing is not going to be taking any levels of fatigue.
Okay.
It seems like these zombies are immune to that.
So the thing do I roll? Is it the barrier or the?
Roll the damage from the barrier. Let's say you got max result from that.
Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to find all the numbers.
You're good. Yes. I love having you guys look up all the shit you're trying to do.
Alright, 1d8.
Power level 5 is a d8, yep, and that can explode. Which I believe it does. Roll another you know what? Yeah, roll another d8 if you don't mind. Let's see how bad it goes for this dude. Oh, Christ, roll another. Okay. This zombie swings. The arm... I don't think it explodes, but I think it fucking dusts suddenly as its arm connects, and it just woof, and like it just kind of travels up the arm, and this zombie body just turns into horrible dust that forgets that it had moisture and just suddenly like a little gross puddle stain on the ground next to you as the chain goes limp and starts to kind of slide back into the water. The two of you know what's ahead for you.
Well, sorry about that. I didn't realize that it was going to go
no
for
worries.
a bite out of you.
When you're hungry, you're hungry. I mean, you said you wanted to eat the octopus, so that's fair.
I think we have to cross.
I think so too.
Do me a favor, though, if you don't mind. Put this on, and just pull it up over your face. No offense, I don't think you can swim as well as me, and if one of those things pulls you underwater, I don't want you to drown. And I'm gonna, just for this rune, give you my mask of water breathing.
Yes.
Thank you.
As long as you have it up, you can breathe underwater. Only lets you breathe in normal water, so if that's poison water, you're gonna be able to breathe, but you're breathing poison.
I'll cross the bridge when I get to it.
Buddy
I can swim. Oh.
Buddy gives both of you a thumbs up and looks ready to get onto the platform in order to get across.
Do we want to hook armors just to be safe?
Is there anything before we go into this platform? Is there any loose objects around us on this pathway that we can set up on the sides as a barrier to if they try to climb up to make them have to climb over more things?
Roll perception for me. And
Okay.
We'll kind of consider this like a luck roll situation.
You keep using that word. It makes me want to use it, but I'm not going to yet.
With a 25, yes, there are some loose, left behind. It very much looks like there are some loose brickwork or that sort of thing that you could take and put onto the sides and everything else along the sides. That being said, we're talking you might only have time to grab a couple of large blocks.
That's all I'm hoping you do. Just a couple things so that we can hold like a defensive position, and things coming towards us can't just like run full speed.
Yes. You also do happen to find some discarded javelins. It looks like perhaps some denizens came through here and perished and left behind their weapons that kind of floated to the shore.
Little buddy, you seem to be decently strong. Do you want to chuck this at anything that comes for us? And I'm just going to hand him some javelins.
You pile some of them into his arms. He'll take those, and he can use that as a ranged attack if need be.
Yep.
He'll still use
awesome.
By the way, here.
Okay.
Okay. Any other precautions, or you guys jump onto the thing and then do stuff there?
When I notice the fatigue doesn't work on the zombie, is it okay if I change that, or should I?
Yes, that's precisely why I gave you that.
Okay.
I'm about to have my encounter broken.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'll try stun.
Okay. Bear stunned. Is that possible with Bear at this level? Hold on. Go to look at it. Painful. Okay. Is pain which you can inflict that has a power level less than or equal to the power level of your barrier. 5. Okay. Got it. Roger.
Before we step on, we all intend to stay in the center together, correct?
I think so.
Okay.
Any objection?
Then I would like to cast an aura.
Okay.
Would it be possible to cast an aura of slowed? I know it'll slow everyone around me. It'll slow them as well.
Your allies. So.
Yes,
Okay.
I do know that, but I'm just gonna do slowed.
Okay. Sure.
Which is gonna so if anything grabs us, it pulls us slower to the side, and it can't pull us off quite as fast. We don't intend to move off of the platform.
I think the platform is max like 20 by 20 sort of situation, so like 4 spaces, so to speak. I don't have a map.
Well, that's perfect because slowed halves.
Got it. In that case, Shiri, do you want to keep the barrier on yourself, so to speak, like just a tiny little space, or do you want to try to get the whole thing? Because we will be rolling for this.
I think I'll do the whole space.
Okay. Give me a barrier roll. You're going to have disadvantage 4, I believe, which is counteracted by your powerful bonus, so that'll be 3 total thus far, unless you want to throw some pepper into that.
I am. And you said I can only use a max of 2 legend points per
3.
thing? 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll do all 3.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. I just saw the button. There it is. Okay.
The whole thing.
And then it'd be a normal roll, correct? Because it's...
Yes.
Or do I do just...
If you get the 20, you get the things that you said. If it's less, then we will work from there. Okay. At that level, I'm going to give you the level 3, just to keep things moving. Choose a property, damaging, obscuring, or hindering.
Obscuring or hindering? Obscuring.
Okay. Got it. You managed to make a barrier around the platform. If anything were to look up, they might not see you. That being said, Bunny looks ready to go. Takoyaki has no choice in the matter and does not want to get into dirty water with the bodies. The two of you hop up to the platform, I'm assuming?
Yep. It's snowing around me, by the way. That's my slow field.
It's Mount Fuji. Both of you hop onto the platform. The floor of it glows with runes towards the middle, and after about 10-15 seconds or so, the chains start to move, and your platform starts to move across. And as you have discovered and should expect, the chains drifting on the platform go taut as they start to make their way up. Castria, Josie has been shunted onto a wild board of many, many tiles and is wound up in a very bad predicament. Not of her own volition, but definitely forced to be into this sort of situation. She winds up in a space, cringes, opens her eyes. Apparently nothing has happened.
Does the dice reappear on her side?
The big cube that she threw fades away. You have yours on your side.
Okay, I was about to say, were we supposed to choose a side and go together, or...
No, it was which one of the cubes you picked up.
Cass just makes eye contact with her across the way. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Nothing's happening. She starts checking herself. I'll check it out after.
Castria very nervously comes up to it. Before she puts her hand on the dice, because I could not use it earlier, can I do Divine Insight on this board?
Sure.
And I want to know the best way to get through it and keep me and Josie as safe as possible.
You see chaos. The best way forward is just to move forward, and unfortunately you're going to have to trust the dice.
This is good, I can work with this. At seeing all of the possibilities keep playing back and forth, no one move can lead to another. There's a discontent. I see us land on every possible part of the board. She's horrified.
Yeah.
Takes a deep breath and touches the dice in front of her.
You may choose to roll will if you'd like.
That's a 24.
With a 24, you have two options. You either throw the dice or you take psychic damage.
I throw the dice. I don't want the psychic damage.
You play the game.
I
Roll a
have
D10
16 bloods. I cannot afford the psychic damage.
Roll a d10 if you don't mind. I love everyone who has picked up the things. An 8!
8.
The space beneath Josie's feet glows, and you are forced against your will as you feel your tail slide across these tiles, and you are brought to her space. Nothing happens beyond that.
Alright, I guess we just have to keep doing that.
Yep. Okay.
I hate this. Do you hate this?
Yeah, I hate this. And as she says that, there's a strange sound off in the distance. There's a pause. Nothing happens. And the cube reappears in her hands as she almost reflexively puts up and looks up at you like, throws the dice, comes up a 3, and she scoots forward as well. She scoots her way forward, and as that happens, she winds up on a space with the fire sort of emblem on it. And as that happens, she looks aside as a crystal stops, lines up with her, and shoots a ray of fire in her direction.
Dodge.
She is going to dodge. Do you still have bolster on her?
I do. I kept agility bolster on her.
Everyone is still bolstered on agility, by the way.
Let's just say I reinforced it because I was so scared.
Okay, well.
It didn't help.
She goes to dodge. Unfortunately, This thing comes screaming in for her. It singes along. She's just able to dodge it. She wasn't able to pinpoint exactly where it was going to be coming from. But it wasn't enough to like take her down or anything like that. But you do see that she kind of looks a little flustered. As that happens, the cube hovers and appears before you.
She just a string of jeweled tongue is just coming out of her. All of the curse words as she just like grabs the dice again.
Okay. You take the dice. I assume you throw it as well.
Yep.
Please roll a d10.
You gave me the one puzzle I can't bullshit or think my way through.
Pure luck, baby! Fuck you!
6.
You scoot ahead of her. Please roll a d100.
Fantastic.
You scoot yourself along. You wind up with a space that has a spider on it. And I'm really sorry for those of you who might be arachnophobic, but what looks to be a wall, like a webbed up cocoon, appears above your head and starts sprinkling spiders onto you as you land upon this space.
Can I roll a presence just to be chill with the spiders?
By all means, roll presence.
Okay. I'm putting a legend point into this. I want to be chill with the spiders.
Yeah, we're trying to be chill with the spiders. The 21. You hold fast as these spiders drop onto you, and you hear Josie go, "Oh gosh, okay. I can't tell if any of those are venomous or not, but just stay still. You should be fine." As one of them starts to crawl a little bit, a little too.
I just look across at the spider that just spewed her young on me. Are these your children? It is very nice to meet you.
There's no mother spider. There's
Oh, okay.
a spider that appeared above your head, shook some onto you, and then just disappeared in a puff of smoke. You currently have spiders.
We are going to be friends. We are no friends.
And Lola. You are on a platform where the tiles are starting to move beneath your feet. What do, my friends?
And just jump.
Yeah, I was wanting to say, with the 26 on the landing, was that good enough to maybe get some help if we were early or late?
You seem to
Just
have...
let her know.
You seem to have a good grasp on how this was going. These tiles continue to shift underneath your feet like they have their own mind of what's going on. It's not conveyor belting you off to the side. They seem to be, like, kind of just moving ever so slightly in their own directions and stuff. You see some of them kind of bump into each other and that sort of thing. No real advantages. There's no disadvantages to what's going on at this moment. But you're able to pick that up, like, right away.
Well, I mean, call out the next one and then I guess go for it.
Lola, give me your choice: perception, learning, logic. And you may also make a roll such as that as well. You're able to find your footing that you're not gonna. You can take the moment to assess.
I went with logic
Got it.
for a 16.
Got it.
They're all the same thing.
Oh boy. Oh god, I saw a 1 for a second there. Lola. With a 16, you look down. Those tiles are not autonomous. By that I mean there is some form of decision making that's happening within these tiles. Looking down, you see that, as I said, they are bumping into each other, rearranging, that sort of thing. You would guess with the impact of End having landed here, that it is along the lines of End has accidentally disturbed something. By means of... There may be some form of sentience to these tiles.
Okay, so you're gonna need to be super, 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 super light-footed because I think these things are alive.
Oh. And she'll look down quickly and just apologize. I didn't mean to hurt you guys. If you guys feel, I mean, you guys are alive. I mean, to jump on your business, quite literally.
And you know what? That's wacky enough. What do you have on your sheet? I need to. God, I need to bring up you guys' sheets every once in a while just to be like, what the fuck do you have? Feel free, your choice. Persuasion or presence. Whichever one of those you'd like.
I bolster,
Sure,
and
yeah.
for whichever one that you want,
roll
use.
for bolster real quick, Lola. And you may also assist in this because I believe you have points in those. In your fairy form, maybe?
For the bolster?
And has a 0 in both those things, so it's just going to be 2d20 and take the higher.
Yeah.
So
You could also
Okay,
try
that's
rolling
really-
the same thing if you wanted to.
X.
I rolled a 15 on the bolster.
Okay, not bad. Yeah, you can help out end in this matter. If you want to roll, I believe you have presence and not persuasion on this form. So yeah.
As a fairy, I have both.
In fairy form?
In fairy form.
Okay. Then whichever skill you want to pick and do so with advantage.
Persuasion.
I'm trying to apologize. Like, I mean it. So
Yeah, you're
persuasion.
correct.
Okay, so persuasion.
13. You lean over and go to apologize. You see one of the tiles kind of crawls onto top of one of the other tiles, and you see little tiny, like almost like crustacean or insectoid little legs peeking out from beneath, and like kind of crawls across your boot, and then goes and joins back with those strange herd that's moving around. These are living creatures that you have landed on. They don't seem to have been squashed or anything like that. They seem perturbed, but they are not actively trying to harm you. It is the sense that they are moving about that is causing you to get thrown off. But these are creatures that are like hermit crabs that are fitted underneath these tiles. So what do you guys do in this moment?
Well, we have to move to the next one, but see, now I'm worried about harming these crabs. And they're only under the tiles and
Yes,
all
they
the
appear
platforms.
They appear to be on. You look up and you see the same tiles that Lola mentioned before, and they are on all of these platforms. It seems with your apology, you've kept them from being irritated. So they're not actively trying to throw you off, it's just that they have woken up, they're moving around. This is just kind of a natural thing that they do. You have your hand up, Lola.
Say excuse me right before you land. They understood you. So say excuse me before you land, maybe they'll move.
There's also another possibility that could be done here.
I could say it. Yes.
Lola, I think this might be an easy learning or logic roll for you.
Since I'm still in fairy form, we'll stop switching back and forth. I have some in learning.
No worries. Yeah, you're both taking my
I actually don't like the switching back and forth too often.
No, you're good. With a 20,
20, I
these
believe.
are living creatures. You're well versed with getting some help from, humanoid sort of folks. But there's something to be said about the storybook princess who manages to sing and get the little creatures to help her out.
Alright.
You might not be useless here.
Alright. Okay, so she tells, and like, I can try to make them my friends. Like I made other things my friends.
I mean, I am your friend, so I think you do pretty well.
No, I meant like I could make them my minions. Maybe that word makes more sense to you.
I don't think we have time for that. Maybe we always make them friends.
Okay, just jump and let me see what I can do. Just jump, okay? Don't be afraid.
Well, you have to give me the timing and whatnot.
How far are you to the platforms though? I forgot to ask that.
To the next platform, currently, I would say about 15 feet. It seems to be drifting in your direction.
Okay. So it's coming closer, so maybe just so it's close by, we have to jump onto it.
Well, yeah, but I thought you wanted to tell them right now they're gonna have to run in that direction. So they all
Diagonal to us. I'll tell them to like when they're like close to us, then you can jump.
Yeah, but I have to start running, and the ones ahead of us need to. How about you talk to them? The platform we're on, so that I can continue to move without other than again.
It's going to be a little hard to get a running start on this platform with them just moving about everywhere.
Okay, can I cast Charmed on the creatures?
Roll for it. It's going to be influence. You're in your base form, yeah?
No, I'm still fairy form.
You told me.
Do you want me? I can switch back.
Yeah. Use your.
No, I said no more. I said no more swapping. I'll stay in my fairy. I said I must stop swapping back and forth. I'm sorry.
Don't you have the attractive thing? But this is not.
Or success with a twist. Sorry, I thought I'd mention it.
You can do that. Real quick. You are in that. You have the same perks in both forms. I think your attractive would actually work here. Go ahead and read.
Yeah, my attractive is.
Let's hope we get a better result on that D10.
Does that give me like? Do I roll with advantage for that?
Yes, you would roll with advantage. So roll a D10 for me.
Oh shit! Sorry, let me forget that roll.
I will say this. Your highest attribute dice on that is a 9. Hey, you rolled it again. You got that 9. And you know what? It turns out with these creatures that are not humanoid intelligence, do actually happen to have a resolve just at that level. You see these tiles stop as you try to speak with them over the sound of the wind rushing through this place. And what do you communicate to these guys?
So sorry to bother you guys, but we really need to get to the other side of this room, and we have to kind of like jump on the platforms to do it. The wind is not going to let us fly. Trust me, flying was the first thing I thought of, and then the wind started, and now I'm kind of fucked. But we're really hoping, if you wouldn't mind, if you could just like scoot so that we can get like a good footing and then jump off of here.
Real quick, I am going to look up Charmed. I just want to see what all you can do with it, or what it does. You can major charm creatures of animal intelligence or lower. As you say this, the both of you see the tiles fluctuate in front of you, not underneath you, but fluctuate into a pattern that resembles a heart. And then you see, and off on the side, a couple little tiles crawl down to the sides of it, and you feel a sensation of the platform that you're on begin to drift forwards, as imperceptibly there are strands between your platform and the next one as they start bringing that platform closer. They cannot bring it all the way over, it seems like, but they are keeping things steady for you. It is close to a 10-foot gap at this moment, and you may make your leap with an additional advantage.
Yeah. So I had one for bolster, one from the running start, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, since it's 10 now, I get another one, so 3?
Yep.
Or, punch 3.
Easily. As you go and make your leap, just enough space, you get going over. You see off on the other side some tiles scoot around, like anticipating something happening. You land on the other side. You still have Lola with you. Another wind kind of brushes past you as it's carrying this heavy winds with you. Lola, you have another chance. You don't know if these ones are charmed, but you can absolutely take a roll stab at it in this moment as you come to land and try to soften everything over with these little dudes. Yeah, I see a 10 on that. As you land, you speak to these critters again. They kind of stop and they don't move to cause you guys to fall off or anything like that, but they kind of get the gist of what you're doing. And like before, you see these little tile creatures start to climb across these invisible strands in between the platforms and start to maneuver these platforms closer and closer together. Your voice is starting to network between these little things as they are communicating in their own little way and like making an easier progress for you guys. It won't exactly be a fully solid connected bridge, but they are getting things moving for you. But you do feel the wind is starting to pick up a little higher. Puddle and Cheery, your platform sits out. The chains have gone taut. And with Bunny glowing, you see faces start to emerge from the waters beneath you. As this platform has gained some distance, these zombies from the water begin to start pulling themselves up onto the platform. They cannot see you, but they are coming up regardless. Seems like they are functioning in that way to get up here. What do you guys do?
First question, since 2 of the spells I'm doing have to be sustained, does that count as a turn, or can I do something as well as sustain the 2 things?
You do not have superior concentration. At the end of your turn, one of those boons will have fallen away. Probably the light, if you want to maintain the barrier.
If you want to drop the light, I can drop the boon, the aura that I have, and throw up light.
I will go ahead and say there is actually some ambient light within this space as well. You're not like in pitch darkness.
Okay. Then I'll drop the light then. Sorry, I thought we were still using Buddy as like a lamp to see what was going on. So, okay, sweet. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to know for my own clarification.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry about that. I should have mentioned that.
All right, no worries.
My arms start to slap.
Can we see where the chains attach?
To the bottom of the platform. There are lots of them.
Okay, so like they're not attached to the top where I could like see the connection and attempt to like melt the metal?
No, it appears to be
okay.
on the underside of it. You might be able to see some if you lean over, but you know that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lean over. Okay, upon realizing the situation, can I... A little bit unfortunate, but can I drop the aura? And instead, can I try to throw up my own barrier?
Sure.
As a second layer of defense around there.
Yeah.
Roll energy to see if this succeeds. And I'm gonna legend point this.
Yeah, sure. Same distance, so it's going to be the same. Are you trying to get just your space or the entire platform? Might I ask?
I'll try to get the entire platform.
Okay.
Sorry, let me re-roll that then.
You didn't waste your legend point there. Don't worry, I'm not that mean.
So disadvantage 3 with a legend point.
You have a legend point for it.
And my paintbrush gives me advantage 1 to Bane and Boons using multi-targeting. Since this is an area, is this multi-targeting?
Yeah. So disadvantage 2.
So disadvantage 2.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we add 1 to your result.
Cool. That's a nat 1, baby.
But that's still.
But it still hits a 20.
Still is a 20. All right, you get your the.
It's a 21. Oh wait, I rolled that with advantage too. Never mind, that's not a 20.
Huh? Oh,
that was with advantage too. It didn't disadvantage it.
Yeah. So 4 to 3.
I think with the 7, 8.
Yeah, 7. You try to make a new barrier on top of a barrier that's there, and it's kind of, these magics aren't mixing, and with the zombies coming up, it kind of disrupts your plans to reinforce this sort of situation. Shiri, you have the floor on what you'd like to do. And I'm gonna roll something real quick.
You're muted.
I was about to say, you're muted. I was like watching her like move.
That's okay. If you want to think out loud so we can help you, you can also do that. I'm not trying to kill you here, I swear.
When I do Genesis, is it possible to like pick where I'm putting it, or is it just gonna go?
Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, it is possible to pick where you put it. I think if you were going to do area effect, I'd still do disadvantage and stuff like that. But it's along the lines of you can still. Actually, Genesis. The invocation time for this application is 10 minutes. At level 1. Genesis will not solve anything for you right here.
Damn it. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I thought I'd give it a shot, but. How? I'm debating if I want to do something stupid.
Throw questions at me. You're fine.
How close is the nearest zombie?
It depends on where you want to say your position on the platform, but there are. Give me easy DC 5 perception check if you don't mind.
Okay.
Both of you can do this, by the way. Despite the fact that Bearer is obscuring, I'm not going to be mean and say, oh, you guys can see out of it. Jesus. Okay, you stop.
What is...
there are 3...
That's my third nat 20!
There are 3 that are attempting to climb up onto the platform at this moment. They haven't gone up just yet. With a 36, fuck you, you notice something as they grab onto the platform. It sinks just a bit with the extra weight that's coming up. So the main difficulty might not be damage coming your way, it might be added weight bringing you guys down.
Shiri.
Yes?
Not to alarm you, I know that there's enough going on with them coming towards us. We're sinking.
Should we run?
We need to get them off. We can't run anywhere. It's all water, filled with the drowning men in chains. I know that you can breathe underwater, but I don't think you can survive being ripped apart underwater. Now,
I think the only thing Sharpshooter has like to try to cut off the hands and the scalpel, but I don't know if that's going to do anything because it's so tiny.
We just need to get them off.
Shuri, in this moment, I will ask you, roll either a logic or learning, your choice. I can't give you any advantages on it. This is something for you yourself. The higher you roll, the more direct information I might be able to give you. 19's pretty good. You have not dealt with a lot of undead. You've dealt with some, but there is something to be said about your entropic powers that you have. You have commanded some forms of undead before, have you not? Not in a sense of like, go do my bidding sort of thing, but like, trying to help them sort of situation, correct?
Yes, that's. I was thinking about doing that, but since the weight was causing an issue, I was like, we don't have time for that. So I was like,
these entities are not under your command. Undead, there's no reason for them to feel fatigued because they are already dead. That being said, your entropic powers are not all you have. They may be immune to fatigue, but I don't think there's a lot of other things in your repertoire that they are immune to. And a fun bane that you can do with creation is fear.
I didn't realize that was creation.
Yeah, it is. That's an idea.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
There are 3 targets. How many do you want to target out of this? I'll ask.
The one that. How many is there grabbing onto the? Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Give it a shot. That's going to be a Bane attack of fear, and it's the same number for you, so I don't think you have to change it. You still get your powerful bonus on this.
Is there a way that with you feel free to say no, this is just me spitballing here. With extraordinary presence, if she's trying to make the undead fear us,
you know what? I think this is one of those few moments in combat where I might be okay with that.
Because if we're trying to look like if you communicate to me what your plan is,
I'll tell you what.
Can Shiri do this because she has an extraordinary presence as well?
I'm a gambling man. I'm going to give you this option. I will let you roll it with your powerful bonus, just straight against one target. If you want to use your extraordinary presence, I'm going to say you're going to have to target all 3. All zombies that are threatening you at this moment. There's 3 of them. That would put you at a total disadvantage 1. But it's versus their resolve.
Yeah. These resolve is like mental strength.
Yeah,
they're undead.
They're not going to have a very high resolve.
Shiri is gonna go Super Saiyan and go like, ah, and then she's gonna try doing this, and she's gonna use her last legend point that she has.
Okay. If you roll stupid high, it may roll into future stuff. So, yeah. Puddle, you watch as she glows with a power that she's perhaps not showcased before, and there is just light that shines forth from her. With a 23. What you got?
I was gonna say, when I see what she's doing, can I try to just like flare up fire behind her to make her look even more badass?
Shuri, please roll another d6 for me. We'll consider this the health action with this usage of the same perk. Okay, 23. You surge
Worth a
with
shot.
a light stats Puddle. You actually have to go, ha, I'm helping. Oh, God. You shine forth with this radiance that pierces into the water. Puddle, as you avert your eyes and can't look directly, a sort of like situation happens. Those hands react, recoil. You see singed flesh on these hands as they back into the water. Beyond the surface itself, you see 2 more zombie figures go and like swim downwards. How are they swimming? They're zombies. They shouldn't know how to do that. But they seem they want to get away from it. As they do so, you see Buddy looking around, looking ready for something, and just like has no clear targets for the moment. But with the light that's going on, he is going to take a shot at one that he just happens to find. With your 23, not only have you been able to scare off 5 zombies, you're going to get warning about how many are going to come up in future waves. Buddy throws a javelin, unfortunately hits the water, goes, Doom! And misses. He's trying his best. But you guys continue to sail forwards. Castria.
Yes. Is it time? Is it time once again?
Yeah, Josie is unfortunately player 1. She gets to go before you. Thankfully, the spiders haven't taken any bites out of you or anything else along those lines. She rolls, the space in front of you glows, and she gets boot scooted right in front of you. I'm going to roll something. Everyone, feel free to see that one.
Which one?
I rolled a D100 for her.
Oh my god. She's very lucky.
That's. I didn't think that would happen.
Is she going to the end? Is she done?
I'm gonna say this, winds up on a space right in front of you that you had just taken notice of. There is a symbol with arrows, javelins, what look to be musket balls, all sorts of things, and some weird oblong shape with like very bright coloring and everything else with it, with like fins on the bottom. You have no idea what sort of armament that is. Every single trap in the chamber activates.
Can I defend?
And
She's right in front of me.
There is something called collateral damage.
Oh no, it's aimed at me?
It is aimed at both of you. She's right next to you. Every single thing, like you see cannons and like launchers and dart things and everything aim at you.
I just grab both of us and I duck with us.
The first thing to go off is a number of what look to be automatic ballista. As that happens, these bolts shoot through the air. You brace for impact. And something happens that perhaps you're not expecting. Nothing happens. You open your eyes after a moment of pause. The bolts of ballista swim through the air like fish upon currents or birds in the sky. The two that were closest to impacting the both of you as you hugged onto her meet above your head without touching each other, begin to spin like a gyroscope through the air. They separate, swirl around each other, and join the school that flies ahead of you. The crystals grow dim. Nothing else fires. You feel you are not perhaps incredibly perceptive to magic effects, but you feel something in this place change. The colors shimmer and shift, and something fundamental to everything shifts around you. The diamond lifts before you. You see Lola and End continue to make their way along the platforms. You see Shiri and Puddle as zombies try to assail them. There is something happening in this, in everywhere. And in one facet of the diamond, something flickers. And for a brief moment, you see Iria look back at you before it is taken by darkness again. You feel the magics change within this space. And in the distance, you hear something akin to a very proud roar that takes place. The magics that continue to these tiles is wiped away. Something tells you that you do not need to fear this room anymore. As Josie stops and looks around at the strange showcase of living ballista bolts that fly through the air. Perhaps not touching anything else, because to meet an ending to momentum means that one would have to be fired again.
I grab the spying diamond out of the air to make sure to put it away. I help Josie up. I think you just saved us.
I just rolled a thing. That's it. I didn't do this. I don't know what's happening.
I don't think we have the luxury of questioning it right now.
Does the air taste like funny to you?
I'll roll a perception. Does it taste funny to me?
Go roll perception, yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna make it specific on Josie herself to see if what she just did has affected her. Well, fuck.
You are lost without answers. There's no telling what just happened.
We should go. We should go. I think the room is letting us
Yep.
go. We should go. I definitely do not want to be here when that school of spears decides to find its purchase.
Yeah, definitely. If it's out of order, we should go. Let's go. She takes a tentative step onto the tile right next to her. Nothing happens, and then she just gestures and just books into a full sprint.
I have run behind praying that the next people I find is the ones I have lost.
Nothing follows after you. Nothing takes place. You're free from your little space. And Lola. The tiles have been working in concert with the two of you, pulling you closer. And I would like another elite from you, if you don't mind. 2 platforms have been able to hook themselves together, 2 smaller ones, to give you the running space in order to get yourselves out. It's, for some reason, it's gotten pretty easy in here. There's still a chance that you could mess it up, but, you know, you've got a lot of help from Lola and these little creatures and such. Still bolstered.
Do this. We'll get this. 24.
Excellent. 24. You manage to clear to the last platform. As you land on the other side, more of these little tile creatures exist on the remaining platform. As you land, you look down and you see little tiles form into more shapes and patterns. You see a small fairy drifting through the sky, shaped out by these little creatures. And then an arrow that just points forward. Looking back, the tunnels of wind die down. Some strange shiver to the air.
Give me Alice in Wonderland.
Did you return to normal, or are you still fairy?
If we're on the platform, then if we're like safe, then she would turn to normal.
I just pat you in the head and tell you, well, good job, Nolan. So you're a lot better than what you were worried about. And you made some friends. Shall we then? Well, thank you guys. You guys are a big help. It's a little crappy one.
Little hearts appear next to a humanoid figure with red hair. They don't seem to want to follow after you.
Just blow the kiss and waves. And follows. And she doesn't really react too much to what he says. I'm sorry, I'm in so much pain. doesn't really react too much to what she says, other than just kind of like, "Pet pets are nice." But she does follow, and if they move forward towards the door.
Yep. And as you begin to make your way out, a little alcove in the hallway as you're leaving opens up, and there's a sack inside. It doesn't look like it's trapped or anything else along those lines, I will say that.
Oh, cool. Maybe they'll give you a prize for clearing it, Hello. Pretty fun game, though. Better than the puzzle. What is it? The riddle one with that troll thingy.
I'd be more concerned about your complete lack of understanding of how dangerous that was, given that I have once both snorted, taken, and drank too much. I don't know how I'm still standing, so I'm gonna just let it slide.
As you and reach out, claim your prize, continue to move yourself onwards. Puddle and Sherry, surprisingly, with a hovering, what looks to be be not afraid sort of light, actually no undead get the fuck out of here sort of situation happening. Not a lot are willing to make their approach, but you feel like there's one good wave coming your way at this moment as you're continuing on. There is perhaps 8 more that are attempting to threaten you guys as you're about to reach the other side. It could be bad if they got up to the space, but you're able to act in this matter.
I am going to attempt to, as I can see them, a couple of them coming up. Can I try to force move them while they're still in the water?
Yeah.
To drag them back down?
Absolutely.
I want to target half of them.
4. Got it. Disadvantage 4. Turn back because of
Can I bolster?
Yep, you got it.
So disadvantage 2.
Yes.
$17.
And that's versus their guard, I believe?
Yes.
Yes. Excellent. Real easily, you sweep to the side, an entire side of these just go and back down into the depths for where they try to crawl themselves out of. Sherry, anything from you as you're about to make perhaps landfall?
They're coming towards us, or they're coming from behind?
They are attempting to climb up onto the platform. Puddle cleared one side of it, so let's say left side, perhaps towards like the back.
If you'll try to do fear again, just to scare them off.
Yeah, absolutely. Give it a shot. Disadvantage 2, I believe. Save for
Okay. And it'd be put in -2 for disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that definitely does it, as these ones also and fling themselves back into the water. For his part, Buddy coming up this way. Come on, man. Has managed to, at some points, once have been able to lurch out. he has just grabbed them, turned them around, and flung them back into the water. Just, keeping them out like he's a goalie or some situations like that. The ride becomes smoother for you. The effects that you guys attempted to take place earlier pulses out from the platform. And your opponent's slow. You're able to make landfall on the other side. Immediately, Buddy jumps to the other side and offers his hand out towards you, Shiri, to get you across.
Shiri will grab Buddy's hand, but she'll also try to hold the Puddle so that way Puddle's safe too.
Yeah. You reach out, grab Puddle. The four of you were able to make it to the other side. Takoyaki has not even bothered to do anything outside the boot.
As we're sitting at the safely on the other side, Shiri is going to do she doesn't believe in a god or anything, but she does want to pray that the souls do have peace eventually, because they just feel like they should be trapped against their will.
So it's funny that Shiri does the same thing, because as soon as Puddle gets off of there, seeing drowned souls, she does kind of step down to one knee and recites a little bit of a saying. I looked upon the rotting sea and drew my eyes away. I looked upon the rotting deck, and there the dead men lay. Alone, alone, all alone. Alone on the wide, wide sea. And never a saint took pity on their souls in agony. Rest easy, you ancient mariners, and let your souls drift away. And she'll step up.
You'll help her up.
Do either of you look back at the water?
Puddle's eyes never left it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I should...
Like a breeze upon the sea itself, the water clears. You look into the waters. And despite the fact that these were zombies just a moment ago, you see the faces of different humanoids, different makes and models peering out at you. There's not a hint of malice in their faces, no judgment, no animosity. Aside from that spark in their eyes, like something has been returned to them. They look up towards you. There's no thrashing, there's no swimming, there's no pulling themselves out to assault you. It is just more lost souls. They turn away. They break the gaze first, and water opaques back with them. Buddy grabs onto your leg, Shiri. Something weirdly profound has happened.
She'll pick him up and just hold him close.
An alcove opens on the side of the exit for you. Both of you, I will say.
At some point in time, Puddle, I would like to learn that prayer. If I may. If it wouldn't be disrespectful or anything.
It wasn't the full one, but of course, it's something a dear friend, a man by the name of Glowbeard, had taught me. The sea's a graveyard. It's our duty as sailors to give those who drown their rights.
Hopefully they can rest in peace.
Shuri, in this moment, I would like you to give me a learning roll. The world has been changed from the way it has been before. This is a different environment you find yourself in. There is not a lot of answers you have about this situation, predicament, scenario, or what have you. But you're reminded of the bodies that you have found. You are reminded of the mechanical creatures you found in that chamber with Ed and Castria. You are reminded of the Bone Naga. You are reminded of so many dead things that you have come across. There might be a pattern to this place, perhaps, or maybe there is something that you haven't noticed before. These faces that looked at you, there is mayhaps a feeling of despair. It's sad. Yeah, it's a pitiful sort of thing. Perhaps these are more souls in need of help, but unfortunately, you know you don't have the solution for that yet. But you're starting to get a clearer picture of a mystery that you weren't even aware existed. Should you choose to leave, the alcove remains open for you. A small sack inside.
Should we be together at each one, or should we? Or do you think it's safe to look at it ourselves? She'll ask Petal.
I think we're safe.
She's gonna keep Buddy in her lap, but and she'll pet Takoyaki. She's feeling sentimental.
An Optimus who looks bothered by fucking nothing at the moment. Is just, oh, okay, we're going this way. Buddy, who looks like, give me both of you, because you're so close to Buddy. Yes, even the infamous rival may give me a perception check as an insight sort of situation.
Also, in this moment, based on what's happening, there is not the normal, like, abrasive nature that I have towards Buddy and all that. It's kind of faded. It's a very somber puddle. But at the same time, there is a slight smile. Not of, like, pure joy. But knowing that Mary Foster is taking care of this.
Buddy is usually around causing japes and shenanigans and getting up to all sorts of hoodwinks and what have you. But in this moment, the both of you clock. It looks like he wants to say something, but you both know he can't. Shiri. There is maybe a touch of regret or shame in a face that usually has no problem with emoting. But he's injured. And just simply holds hands with you.
She has him, like, up here, so, like, she'll give him a better squeeze and...
Looks a little embarrassed as you squeeze onto him, but the two of you, if there is nothing else you wish to do in this space, are able to reach out, take the gift from the alcove, and make your way forwards.
Fist bump.
Cool, this one.
That'll get
La la
one.
la la.
As the two of you lead your small merry band out through the hallway, you hear footsteps down the way.
We recognize them.
Go ahead and give me a perception check if you don't mind.
I will say I am still checking the compass kind of regularly
The
as we're
compass
walking.
points forward, as if to know you cannot return the way that you just came from. Got it.
What is up with these rolls tonight? I'm either rolling a nat 20 or a nat 1.
You do not immediately recognize the person who has the footsteps, but you recognize, I would say, like, the gait of it. That of a gnome. But it seems like there is someone moving around ahead of you. How do the two of you respond to this? Is my question.
I'm going to pull my trident out and just kind of, not like brandish it like I'm ready to like stab somebody, but just have it ready.
You pull your trident free, have it ready. Shiri, do you take any precautions or try to move stealthily or calmly?
Just calmly.
Got it. The two of you make your way forward with a little bit of an air of trying to keep yourselves together. Some of you have taken a lot of damage recently, but just make your way to the end of this tunnel. Both of you roll presence for me if you don't mind. Buddy can also roll or provide advantage to one of you.
Extraordinary presence kick in here?
If you want to make a flamboyant first impression, sure. This is the high sort of option we're going with here.
This is puddle. I'm flamboyant. Actually, can I flare up a
Yes.
light on myself as well?
Yes, you may
So I'm
come
bioluminescent
forward.
again. I'm like bioluminescent. Veins are blue.
The ghost of drowned sailors past comes screaming around the corner.
11.
11.
I'm just glowing.
The three of you, the octopus does not get to roll on this, come around the corner as, right as that happens, you see a gnomish figure has just gotten done dropping a body off on the side of what looks to be a troglodyte. As she turns up and looks at the four of you, goes, "Ah, fuck! Fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Don't fucking scare me like that. Fuck!" You see what looks to be a young woman gnome with a bandage across the bridge of her nose, looking up at all of you. She's got a few piercings in her ears, everything else along those lines. A large belt along her midsection. It looks poorly fit for her size, but she looks up at you individuals, looks at Buddy and goes, "What'd you guys do to him?" What? Why are you on fire? What the fuck is happening? Are you guys friendly?
Are you friendly?
I don't know. Are we going to be unfriendly? Can you?
Gonna give us a reason to be unfriendly?
You're on fire. Yeah.
I'm always
I
on
feel like
fire.
I'm,
I'm always
defend
on.
myself here.
I'm half wet, half fire. Have you never seen a half wet, half fire person before? That's quite rude.
What the fuck does half white, half fire mean?
Wet.
She makes
Half
steam
wet.
look cool.
Shooting steam would be hot. Steam is hot. What are you talking about?
It's a mix.
Look, what is? I flipped my trident onto my back. What? Who are you? I'm Puddle.
Hi.
Who
I'm
are
Shiri.
you?
This is Buddy.
Hi, Sherry. Hi, but.
And Takoyaki.
This is Takoyaki.
Okay. What the fuck is that? She just looks, and it's just like.
We have friends. We are a friendly group.
I don't know what the fuck. Okay. Hi. Nice to meet you, folks. I'm Zig. Fuck. Can you
Did
please...
you say Stig? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Zig.
Wait.
Z-I-G.
Oh, Zig. Oh.
Yeah, them... I don't even tell you my last name. It just narrows
You don't have to, by all means. I don't have a last name.
Okay, cool. You don't have a last name? That's weird information to hand out.
Nope.
I do. My first name is Puddle, and my last name is so it's my full name is Puddles.
I need to roll persuasion or deception. Some social thing for me real quick.
You never told me you had a last name.
She looks at you and goes, okay, you fuckers think you're funny. Alright, hey, listen, if we're not going to be coming to blows or anything like that, we're all good. I'm going to head back to my team. We just got done. This guy wasn't with you. I don't think he was. She points at, like, the troglodyte corpse next to her. You see, Shiri, with your medical training, many ribs broken in this thing. This thing looks like it was bludgeoned to death.
The troglodyte?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do that?
Yeah. Yeah, I did this.
Convincing.
Looks at you, flexes her muscles like, what? She does not look
No,
like
I
a
was saying
big,
cool.
groggy person. Okay, yeah, cool.
What brought you here?
Would you stop staring? She just says that to Buddy, like, just...
He has no eyeballs.
Just that.
I'm a veteran, I'm on a job. What's it to you?
Just
Look.
curious.
Alright, well, look, if you're passing through, cool, we don't have to get crosswise with each other. I'll just head back to my group. And if you're not going to be an issue or anything like that, you can come on over and maybe, I don't know, Carvis will be nice to greet you guys or something along those lines.
Carvis?
Yeah. She looks at you and goes, it's not my position to make any calls here. He's kind of de facto sort of boss and everything like that.
Stand.
She's
You have to report to the captain.
Yeah. Sure, Captain. She just kind of shakes her head at you and just kind of starts backing up a little bit. And then turns and begins to walk away from you guys. And you see on her personage there is a belt with like tools and other sorts of things as she continues to walk away. And there is like a... It just looks like a makeshift club at her side as she continues to move away from you guys.
Before we follow, I do want to lean over to Shiri. I don't trust anything about her.
I don't either, but I don't think we should follow her either. I mean,
where else are we gonna go?
Oh, I thought there was more area to go to. That's my bad.
Is there more area to go to? Can we go a different way?
Has, grabbed a torch on her way and is going somewhere in the darkness. There's plenty of space here. You guys could leave her if you wanted to.
We are looking for another group. right now that stole some things, and
Should we do that with everyone? Not just us? Do we trust that idea?
I'm not saying we go confront them, but if we just do a little pass by and just, hey, passing through and then leave.
Buddy holds up a sign that looks like an eyeball overlooking like a number of like 3 generic figures, like people.
Yeah, like, see, just do some like reconnaissance, some scouting. If they, worst case scenario, they try to steal from us and we kill them in
I'll follow your lead.
self-defense. I'm not saying we don't confront them. We don't ask them like, "Hey, did you steal from anybody?" Just go see.
Follow curiosity.
Curiosity killed the catfish, so we won't be too curious. We'll just simply try to figure out where we are. Because I don't know about you. I feel like just wandering around which way is the compass pointing? Is it pointing towards the direction that she went, or is it completely pointing a different way?
In the direction that she walked in. It looks like she's a little bit off your sort of path situation.
Oh,
but she hasn't like disappeared from view. Like she is one of the only light sources in the area at the moment.
this takes us to Lola. We go there really quick, and then we just go follow this to Lola. And we come with information, which might make it safer for everyone else later, which means less people getting hurt.
True. I like that plan better.
And who knows, they might just be another group of people. Hopefully none of them try to kill me or draw a sword on me like the last group of people we met.
Yeah,
I don't know. I got a lucky feeling about following her.
Is that what we're doing?
That's what we're doing.
Okay. Luck here. Yeah. Siri, do you agree to go with on this crazy, stupid? You haven't used luck this entire time. Yeah. Okay.
I told you I was saving it.
No, you're
I
not.
had plenty of places I could use it earlier.
fuck it, let's go.
All right. The two of you head off into the darkness after this figure. Lola and End. As you make your way to the hallway, you see a series of structures and rooms and chambers beyond that lean every which way. It's a little cattywampus with how these things are tilted in all sorts of different directions. But there's still means of getting yourselves forward. It's going to be a little slippy, but nothing looks like it's trying to kill you in this immediate moment.
So I know my instinct has been to turn small on these instances, but I'm not going to do that because that keeps presenting more problems because I don't know where we're going. So I'm going to try to do this. Is the floor slippery, you said?
No, not slippery, just
okay,
tilted.
Cool. Okay. Sorry. And she just looks at, and then she gets the scarf and she still ties it from her hand to, and Tam's like, I don't want to get lost. And she ties it.
As you tie yourself to End, and you take a moment to help this happen. Both of you roll perception for me, if you don't mind. Both of you hear noises ahead of you suddenly happen. Very obvious to see. Something slides, crashes against the wall, against like a raised sort of partition of this chamber that leads forward. You see like a large, like mass of brown that kind of just lands against something and then it just starts moving, and then tugged forwards. Crashing down after it is a large, what looks to be a creature of some sort, in just the some of the torch lights that are in this space. Thankfully, you can see around here. Lola, you recognize the kind of creature this is. A large, frog-like sort of being that looks like it is chasing after this entity that disappeared ahead of you. It's not red, but it very much resembles the red creature that you saw with the roaches.
Her eyes kind of go big. And she's like, okay, so, do you want the good news or the bad news?
And you saw that as well.
Whichever you feel better saying first.
Okay, so good news is, I don't think that's the scary one that nearly ate us. Bad news is, I do think that those things might be spreading something. So don't get bit. Does that make sense?
Anybody will let themselves get bit. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. Let's see. It was chasing something?
Yeah, and
Something bad.
with your 18, when that brown mass sort of situation hits the slanted wall ahead of you up a little bit of distance, it's far enough away that you would have to actually go after it at this point. There was a loud clattering sound. Like, your best bet is either that's something with armor or like a bag with a bunch of shit in it. Like, someone has been looting the place and is running from a monster at this point.
No. I'll describe this to Lola. And then this thing that is similar to what you guys fought is chasing it, but the problem is that do we help them or do we go on?
What if we kill it? I'm just saying, if we kill it, it's 2 birds, 1 stone.
Just assuming we're even able to kill it.
I could try my luck and try and make it my friend, but they weren't really susceptible to that last time. That I tried. It did not go well. I could try again.
Ah, damn, I think Castria had that powder, right?
How big is this room? Like, is it still like one small walkway and then like empty chasm at the bottom?
It's sizable. Your walkway kind of terminates at a point where it looks like there was a room here with like walkways and catwalks and all sorts of stuff, and then something just like turned it. So you could walk up the walls if you were careful enough and then get up there. Aside from the walkway, there is another door that looks to be ground level for you folks. So, a couple options here. You could follow after those two, see what's what, make the best out of a situation that's, third party, a couple folks maybe. Or you could continue on your merry way and ignore the fact that you saw that.
Look, my instincts are always going to tell me to look after myself, so if you want to save them, I am totally on your side. But if you ask me, I might say we leave, but I will do what you think is right, since your moral compass is probably better than mine.
And what if it was one of the people that stole Josie's stuff? Then we could just wait for the thing to eat it and then take it from them.
That's true.
Or we could be like, oh, we saved your life. Now give us your stuff.
I
So
like that one.
I like the
Maybe you can
extortion
make-
bit of that.
you can make new friends. Yeah, we check it out from a distance.
Okay, we go save ourselves a slave. Got it. Let's go.
Two of you decide to go after the weird Tom and Jerry situation.
Yeah, because there's also a chance it might be one of our friends.
Yeah.
You never know. We don't know where they are.
Weird friends, it could just be a random loot goblin. Who knows? Still,
It's gonna be Iria being chased by that thing, getting nightmares.
if something's sprinting through the area, there's a good chance they might also get themselves killed and set up a trap in front of you guys, so hey. With some work and effort, or just putting flight on both of you, you manage to get up there and make your way after it. Castria.
Hello.
How you doing?
This is where I bring up the fact that I have been awake since like 5 a.m.
Castria.
Yes.
You make your way forward into another darkened, cavernous sort of structure. Josie walks ahead of you with lights on her lantern. Nothing currently creeping out and attacking you. She looks back at you and goes, "Do you have any idea what the hell that happened back there? I don't."
It felt like some sort of intervention bigger than both of us.
Yeah, maybe.
What
yeah.
did you roll on that dice? It did not happen until after you completed it.
She looks at you and goes, "I got a 4. I don't know what to make of that. Stuff got weird. I think at that point, my light also changed colors, and I don't know what to make of it. Roll perception for me if you don't mind."
Do I have time to do prescience or just perception?
You may do prescience if you like as a reaction.
I would like to do prescience.
By all means. The light changes in her lantern again. And it, for some reason, as she moves, it bleeds and makes a trail behind it as she's walking. She has not noticed this yet. And
Josie? Is your light? Does it do that often?
please don't! A voice shouts ahead of you. Shuri and Puddle.
I guess I'm awake now.
Make your way forward, following after this young woman who looks up as, sitting by the side with a few torches scattered around, there appear to be a couple of other figures. You see a dwarven figure, old, long beard on his face, kind of scraggly, straighting, not really scraggly, but like maintained hair, big bald spot, kind of on the top there. Has been like in a sort of meditative state, opens his eye, and goes, "Zig, it appears you have a couple of followers. Shut the fuck up, Vonham. I don't need your fucking deal right now, okay? Shut the hell up, Black Eye." And he just... but he stops and turns and looks towards your small group as you make an approach. As you do so, he kind of gives you a nod as she looks around and goes, "Where the fuck did Carvis go?" And you hear, I'm here, sorry, I just had to go off to assess something." And out of the darkness, there comes stepping a humanoid figure. You see human. His hair has been tied back into a tight little knot on the back. A few bangs coming down off his face. And a big X scar right on his cheek. As he looks between your group and goes, "Oh, hey, let's go."
Good. We were just kind of exploring down here and bumped into your friend here, and we were just wondering about. We figured we would pop by and kind of say hello to another group down here and see if you all were doing all right.
Yeah, hi. Hey, how's it going? Any of you folks have food or something?
She goes to protect Takoyaki because she knows that Puddle is going to eat the...
You go to steal Takoyaki, he looks over and goes, "What the fuck? Okay, sorry, language."
Right.
It's a demon. A demon from the abyss.
Yeah, roll deception. With advantage, he doesn't know what he's looking at.
Is that why you wanted to eat it?
19 deception. I don't have an ability. I don't have a.
Looks at you. It's a demon from the abyss. Goes, "This place is fucking weird. Let me tell you. Sorry again, language. I shouldn't be talking about that."
Okay.
Here's Zig. Go. Nobody fucking cares about our fucking language or anything like that. They didn't fucking stop me. Yeah. Okay. Well,
I do have a little bit of jerky that I can spare, but not a whole lot of rations.
a little bit, if you don't mind. We're trying
Sure.
to get the fuck out of here, anyways. Y'all don't have a map or anything, do you?
Fortunately, we do not.
Fuck. We'll take any generosity here. We'll share. He goes and sits down. You see, like, some of the torches have been lined up to make, like, a little campfire situation. Zig has moved over and has started to fiddle with what looks to be a small chest that she has with her. He looks up and goes, "So are you guys here by yourself? I'm assuming you have a larger group or something?"
We do. We're trying to reconvene.
Yeah, I bet. It'd be stupid to just go wandering off by yourself. Fucking asshole. Castria.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the scream.
Mm-hmm. I of course go running towards it because it seems someone is in distress.
You should not be experiencing this, but effectively the hairs start to stand up on the back of your neck. If there is an approachable metaphor of that to someone of your biology.
I have hair on my head, but
you are
perhaps scales?
Not mammalian.
Scales. Prickling of the scales.
You feel something in the back of your head that is sending off warning signs. As you hear something seems to be having a very bad time ahead of you.
I can't just leave it.
As you come to meet, you see there is a spot where there is light emanating from a little bit of a distance with something ahead of it. There is a bit of a step up. It looks like there's like a raised platform ahead of you as you go up to move up towards it. Puddle and Cheery. This human, Carvis, looks towards the two of you guys. Speaking of which, you guys got split from the party. Any of you guys seen a fucking elf guy out and about by any chance, just on his own?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, so no elf guy with like a bunch of weird gear, tattoos, or anything else along those lines. Idiot doesn't know how to fucking wear a shirt. Castria.
Yes.
You breach over that lip and see an elven male on his knees, tattoos up and down his arms. Puddle and Cherry, He looks at you. This guy has been getting us in fucking trouble. Has been running about, making goddamn ruckus everywhere. This idiot has been... He's been getting us in trouble, okay? He's been trying to take everything that has been nailed down, and I'm fucking pissed at him because he took some stuff that didn't belong to him, belonged to the entire group, and fucking jumped through one of the teleporters and got himself away. Castria. Ahead of this figure, above this figure, it is hard to describe. It is color without light. It is darkness, but not because of shadow. It is something that does not make sense. A humanoid figure doesn't really hover, but stands in the space about 3 feet above the ground, looking down at this helmet figure, who hands go towards the chest. Your alarm signals fire off once more as you look at this thing. Puddle Shiri. To be honest, he's been running around. We've crossed paths with some other folks. He's been taking shit from yous. He's been taking shit from other people, and like it's fucking getting us hot water. And if we could find him, because he's taking shit from us now, I'd like to be able to put a fucking figure something up with him. But you haven't met a sticky fingered elf or anything else along those lines?
Fortunately not.
God damn it. Well, his name is Rallo Callum, and if you should see him, just let him know, hey, his buddies Shameless Scars are looking for him, and we'd like to really have some words with him. Castro. The figure raises a hand. The elf does a motion with his chest. The tattoos on his body spin and swirl and pick up speed into those of vortexes, hurricanes. They blur and transition around the body, something that should not be happening and yet is happening. And before this session started, Chad, I mean you the player, rolled a 97. What other quality does this figure have as it draws the heart out of this elf?
Like, I get to describe what it looks like?
You get to describe the feature that this humanoid being has.
Eyes. As he draws the heart out. Looking inside of them is like looking into a kaleidoscope, as they're ever shifting, reflecting endlessly into a chromatic array.
Like constellations of a neon outlined figure holds its hand out. The elf presents a porcelain sort of figure of a heart moves to its hand. It grasps onto it, eyes looking in many different directions all along its frame. It takes it, squeezes. And this is where we're going to end our session. As Castra, you look at something that should not be.
Every part of her wants to do something, anything to stop it, but she can only watch in horror.
we'll pick up here next time and figure out what the fuck happened with Iria during all of this as well.
I am so tired.
Yeah,
It is so
sorry.
late.
Uh,
I am not the only one either. As cool and badass as that was.
I've been up since 4 a.m.
oh, Jesus Christ. Why?